or use the wireless. Just tell them I'll hold it up for you guys. Hurry up. Okay. Okay. Set that on the chair real easy. Frame the shot. Frame the shot up. Frame these two up. Get Stand by on the announcer. Stand by on the announcer. Stand by on their mics.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tony, Mr. Taco Woods. The official time is...
That beautiful answer to Mr. Woods. We are finally back here in Cardinal Stadium for the first time since football season. Twilight Classic is the name. David
She's on 10.
Some of the best throwers, jumpers, and racers are all here. All right, go to the field. Go to the field. Go to the field. All right, check the mics.
Held by Romeo in 2022 with a time of...
Are they announcing?
All those on...
After that beautiful anthem from Mr. Woods, we are finally back here in Cardinal Stadium for the first time since football season. Twilight Classic is the name, and Davison is hosting this annual track and field event here at DHS. Some of the best throwers, jumpers, and racers are all here to compete at this meet. We'll be live all night bringing you results and interviews with winners and coaches from the nearly 30 teams competing here today. I'm Chayton Harris, joined by my co-announcer, Cami Albanaj.
As you mentioned, Chayton, there's 28 teams competing in this meet here today. Let's break down the divisions. First, in Division 1, there is the home team town, Davison, followed by East Lansing, Carmen Answorth, Grand Blanc, Grand Ledge, Midland Dow, Lapeer, Mount Pleasant, Okemos, Romeo, and finally Utica Eisenhower.
After all those teams in D1, we head to D2. We got Armada, Powers Catholic, Frankenmuth, Hamady, Lansing Sexton, North Branch, and St. John's. Then on the D3, we got Almont, Cary, Perry, and Reese.
Plus many more in D4. We'll make sure to send it back down to Michaela with our Davison athlete.
And cue Michaela when you're ready.
Cami and Chayton. I'm here with Henry Kostorpin, a player on the track team of Davison. Henry, how are you feeling with 28 schools being here and being your competition? Are you prepared for this meet? How do you feel?
I feel good. Me and the team had a long time to prepare for this meet. It's been a year since we ran at this track and had a big meet like this, but I think we're ready.
So you are actually running in the 4x100, and you and your friends are hoping to beat the record. Do you think you are ready?
I think me and my crew is ready. You know, we had a good practice yesterday, and we finally got the weather we needed. And today should be a good day, and we should break the record.
What are your hopes for this meet, and what are you and your team looking for?
Hopefully we can stay on top with the points, because usually we're not too good with that. I think we'll be fine.
Search Davison Twilight.
Thank you so much. I'll send it back.
It should be. Unless we have to plug it.
field event athletes competing today. In the girls shot put, top seeds are Nia Long from East Lansing at 35 feet, 2.5 inches. Catherine Redford from Crescent at 35 feet, 7.25 inches. And Abby Park from Reach at 37 feet, 9 inches. The meet record for the girls shot put is held by Sarah Marvin of Byron in 2021 with an astounding 49 feet, 2.5 inches. The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Nicole Sargent of Twin Howard Captain in 16 at 47 feet, 4.5 inches. And the girls high jump. Top seeds are Anastasia Donahue from Romeo at 5'2", Piper Ward from Franklin at 5'2", and Courtney Dahl from Flint Ainsworth at 5'2", and Ray Richmond from Flint Ainsworth at 5'4". Meet records held by Brianna Perry, 27 at 5'7". The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Brianna Perry, 2018 at 5'8". And the boys listed. Top seeds are Andrew Denton from Mount Pleasant at 134. Ty Ellis, Grand Ledge at 137 feet, 1 inches. Drew Van Dyke from Alma at 140 feet, 10.5 inches. And the meet record held by Clay Waltersat from Stanton Sterling in 2013 at 166.3. The Cardinal Stadium record held by Kevin Wheeler from Fort Creek, 2014 at an astounding 174 feet, 5 inches. In the boys pole vault, top seeds are Adam Cahoon of Oklamas at 11 feet 6 inches. Max Coy Young from Oklamas at 12 feet even. Seth Hopkins from Davison at 12 feet 6 inches, and the meet record and Cardinal Stadium record is held by Jacob Banny from Alma in 2016 at 15 feet 3 inches. In the boys long jump, top seeds are Elijah Jackson from East Lansing at 20 feet 2 inches. Logan Davis of Oklamas at 20 feet 5 3/4 inches. And Khalil McLeod from Romeo at 21 feet even. Meet record and Cardinal Stadium record is held by Tony Martin from Saginaw in 2019 with 23 feet 7 inches. Competition is still going on. Please stay off the track.
When you come in, you could be in a bunch. We're going to slide them down as we can. And then we're going to get out of the way.
Welcome back. I'm here with these amazing ladies. Romeo placed first in the 4x8 relay. What are your guys' names?
Natalia Grisman, Maya, Emmy Kaur, Violet Urbowski.
Attention.
Placing first, how's that feel with you guys? You know, I just want to know how it felt, you know?
Felt really good.
First call,
How do you guys feel?
110 meter high hurdles.
Tired?
Second call.
Tired? You had a big finish. You guys did absolutely amazing. What do you guys for the rest of the race?
I
don't know, just continue to win.
First 100 hurdles will be run at 2.
What are your goals for the rest of the meet?
Oh, to do good. Try to keep cutting
All
down our
boys running the
times.
110 meter hurdles.
Thank you guys. Send it back.
Located near the 110 meter. 3,200 meter relay. Once again, now on the track are the boys running the 3,200 meter relay. Top seats are Lapeer at 8:24, Davison at 8:22.89, and Romeo at 8:02.45. Meet record for this event is held by Davison in 2012 with a time of 8:78. 8:78. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Oakland in 2014 with a time of 7:50.66.
Tony Avenage bringing you live updates from today's track meet. The first race we have is the girls 4x8 meter relay race. In first place, we have Romeo with a time of 9 minutes and 45 seconds. Second place, Grand Blanc with a time of 10 minutes and 2 seconds. And in third place, Davison with a time of 10 minutes and 8 seconds. Make sure to stay tuned in for live results and interviews. I'll send things back to the track.
Attention hurdle crew and all Davison athletes, please put the hurdles on the track on the yellow mark. Hurdles should be on the second lowest notch. Attention. Attention coaches and athletes, attention coaches and athletes. First call, girls, 100 meter dash. Second call, boys, 110 meter high hurdle. Third and final call, girls, 100 meter hurdle. All girls running the 100 meter dash should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100 meter start line. Now on the track are the girls running the 100 meter hurdle.
Shane Harris out here at the Davison Twilight Classic after the 4x800 meter relay with the guys. St. John's just won it. Can I get all your guys' names?
It's Tyler Doe,
Isaac Stibe, Joey Bowman,
Matthew Schraubin.
I mean, wow, you guys just came out there, lapped a few on the last lap. What was the preparation you guys kind of went through to get here?
It's all about the team preparation, the team miles. We're just really a team mindset here.
You guys are all upperclassmen. How's that feel just leading your team out here now?
It feels great because we got some freshmen, sophomores coming up that we're trying to help them get a good 4x8 built, so it's good for them to see us doing this.
What are you guys hoping for the rest of your school, for the rest of this meet?
I mean, if we could get the school record, that'd be pretty nice, but just the rest of the season, just consistency and do well at states.
He said it.
Watching our teams, they're looking good, but I think we're better.
Okay, that's all I got out here. I'll send it back up.
I'm back with the boys 4x8 meter relay results. In first place, we have Romeo with a time of 8 minutes and 9 seconds, Utica Eisenhower with a time of 8 minutes and 15 seconds. In third place, East Lansing with a time of 8 minutes and 20 seconds. And following close behind by 1 second, we have Davison with 8 minutes and 21 seconds. I'll send it back to the track to watch the girls 100-meter hurdles.
Attention, hurdle crew, please move the hurdles backwards for the track barn or the start line and put them on the balloon mark. Hurdles go on the balloon mark. Hurdles should be raised 2 notches to the second highest notch. Second highest notch. Attention, coaches and athletes, First call, boys, 100-meter dash. First call, boys, 100-meter dash. Second call, girls, 100-meter dash. Second call, girls, 100-meter dash. Third and final call, boys, 110-meter high hurdle. Third and final call, boys, 110-meter high hurdle. All boys running the 100-meter dash should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100-meter start line. Ladies and gentlemen, a great way to relive today's excitement is by purchasing a souvenir t-shirt. The shirt becomes collector's items, and they're on sale now near the concession stand. T-shirts are only $20. Don't wait and miss out on your Twilight Classic t-shirt now on sale. Now on the track are the boys running the 110-meter high hurdle. Top seeds are Colin Alexander from Oklahoma at 16.25. Trace Engelman from Carroll at 16.13. And DeAndre Westfall Martin from Grand Lake at 15.91. crew, please check the 7th row. Hang on, hurdles are not set. Hurdles are not set. Check the 7th row. 7th row is not straight. 7th row is not straight. Hurdles are now set. Two more heats for hurdlers, 2 more heats for hurdlers. Getting top seats are Colin Alexander from Opus at 16.25, Trace Spiegelman from Carroll at 16.13, and DeAndre Westfall Barger from Grand Blanc at 15.91. and all Davison athletes, please help remove the hurdles from the track. Move all hurdles to the outside of the track, and if you can, lower the hurdles all the way down to the lowest notch for the 300-meter hurdles coming up. Attention, attention, coaches and athletes. Attention, coaches and athletes. First call, girls, 800-meter relay. First call, girls, 800-meter relay. Second call, boys, 100-meter dash. Second call, boys, 100-meter dash. Third and final call, girls, 100-meter dash. All girls running the 800-meter relay should check in with the clerk on the 26-yard line. All girls running the 800-meter relay should check in with the clerk on the 26-yard line on the infield near the timing trailer. Now on the track are the girls running the 100-meter dash. Top seeds are Emma Thomas from Midland Dow at 12.18. Jenna Davison from Utica Eisenhower at 12.74. And Devin Johnston from Alma at 12.52.
What's this upcoming race? Ask him what this upcoming race is. Okay. I'm back with girls from the 100-meter hurdles. I have results. In first place, Elise Sanders with a time of 16 seconds. Second place, Violet Grabornis with a time of 17 seconds. And in third place, Janike Whisper with a time of 17 seconds. I'll send it back to the girls' 800-meter race.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give the hurdle crew a great big round of applause. They got a lot of work to do today. They're awesome now. Is that good enough, man?
I'm back again with results from the boys 110-meter hurdles. In first place is Daryl Jeter from East Lansing with a time of 15.48 seconds. In second place, Colin Alexander from Okemos with a time of 16.13 seconds. And in third place, Peyton Jones from East Lansing with a time of 16.65 seconds.
Attention. Matt Ames and Davison, please report to the varsity masseuse table. Matt Ames, please report to the varsity masseuse table. We have a line starting. Attention, Mike Rongeyer, please report to the varsity masseuse table. Ladies and gentlemen, the meet record for this event is held by Mary Hawkins of East Lansing in 2021 with a time of 11.83. The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Mary Hawkins of Grand Blanc in 2019 with a time of 12.36.
Let's go tonight! Let's go, Gabby! Okay, here we go. Sweet. Let's go! Deep tonight, deep! Get out there!
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to wish Allie A, our wind meter monitor, a very happy birthday. Happy birthday, Allie. Attention coaches and athletes. First call, boys 800-meter relay. First call, boys 800-meter relay. Second call, girls 800-meter relay. Second call, girls 800-meter relay. Third and final call, boys 100-meter dash. Third and final call, boys 100-meter dash. All boys from the 800-meter relay should check in with the clerk on the 30-yard line near the timing trailer. Once again, all boys running the 800-meter relay should check in with the clerk on the 30-yard line near the timing trailer. Now on the track are the boys running the 100-meter dash. Attention all those on the infield. Attention all those on the infield. If you are not warming up or checking in for an event, we ask that you please stay off the infield. If you are not active on the infield warming up or checking in for an event, we ask that you please stay off the infield. We appreciate your cooperation in this matter. Thank you.
Hello, Davison. Good. So, what grade are you in?
11th.
You are in 11th grade. So this.
My first year doing it.
Your first year. Do you like sport? How have you done? I haven't done it here yet.
Yeah.
Well, good luck with that. Are you going to do track next year? And are you liking the events you're doing right now?
Yeah.
Thank you so much, Davison. I'm going to send things right back to the action.
Ladies and gentlemen, the meet record for this event is held by Amari O'Brien of Parker Woods in 2019 with a time of 10.96. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Sean Beckham of Saginaw Heritage in 2016 with a time of 10.86. Again, a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, live results are available for today's meet. You can go to live.athletics.net and search Davison Twilight Classic to access results following conclusion of each event. Once again, live.athletics.net, live.athletics.net and search Davison Twilight Classic. Attention boys high jumpers. Attention boys high jumpers. Please check in with your event judge at this time. Boys high jumpers, please check in with your event judge at this time. Boys long jumpers, you now have 10 minutes to complete your jumps. Boys long jumpers.
I'm back with the results from the girls 100 meter dash. In first place, we have Emma Thompson with 12 seconds and 4.49. Lauren Wooten from Grand Blanc with 12 seconds and 8.84, and Jenna Vincent from Utica Eisenhower with 12 seconds and 0.87. I'll send it back to the track for the girls 800 relay.
Boys 800 meter relay. Third and final call. Girls 800 meter relay. Third and final call. Girls 800 meter relay. All girls running the 1,600-meter run should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100-meter start line. Now on the track are the girls running the 4x200-meter relay. Top seeds are Flint Carmen Ainsworth at 1:47, East Lansing at 1:46.92, and Grand Blanc at 1:46.11. The meet record at Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by East Lansing in 2022 with a time of 1:45.86. Allie A, happy birthday, and please report to the concession stand. You have a phone call. Allie A, please report to the concession stand. You have a phone call. Exchange zone. Exchange zone. Are you ready?
Shane Harris here at Davison Twilight Classic 2023. I'm here with 3 Davison athletes. Can you guys your name?
Javion Johnson. Logan Honeycutt.
Henry Carter from the third.
And man, you guys are looking to break some records out here. Hey, Brett. Records out here. What you guys looking to do today?
Break every single record known to man.
I mean, hey, Braylon, you guys all play a lot of sports, really good at them. What's your goal today? What's personally for you?
Just get my name on that wall over there. I mean, you feel what I'm saying?
What record is like specifically are you guys looking to break right now?
4x1 and 4x2 record.
And Henry, senior year, you're trying to go out with a bang. Obviously, besides breaking the record, anything else you want to accomplish today?
No, I just want to, set a good time with my team and get 4 school records.
Is there anything else you think we should let us know?
Record at Cardinal Stadium record for this.
Tune in.
You're right, tune in. That's all I got for now. I'll send it back.
8-6. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. Attention, ladies and gentlemen. We'd like to thank Rich Krinker for showing up on time. We appreciate you. Thank you very much, Rich Krinker. Thank you for showing up on time.
Justin Hay. Bring him up, bring him up.
I have results for the boys 100-meter dash. In first place, we have Jackson Weber from Grand Blanc with 11.9 seconds. Second place, Dorjan Jackson from East Lansing with 11.11 seconds. And Brody Kelsey from Utica Eisenhower for 11.29 seconds. I'll send it back down to the track so you can watch the boys 800 relay.
If you're number one runner, use a block. Go up and stand on the block. When they leave, set up to the outside. Set him on the inside. Everybody else, set him to the outside.
Exchange on the set.
Okay, some of the people in this corner, you gotta move up. Hammer guy, you're okay. We just move some of the other ones out. So I can see number one. I didn't know there were 7 camera guys.
At this time, girls long jumpers, please check in at this time. Warm up at 5:15. Competition will start at 5:25. Girls long jumpers, please check in. Warm up is at 5:15. Competition will start at 5:25. Brian from Mount Pleasant. Please see Coach James on the 50-yard line, center field. Brian from Mount Pleasant, please see Coach James on the 50-yard line, center field. exchange is ready. All those on the infield, please stay inside the white line, the large white line. All those on the infield, please stay inside the large white line. Over at the exchange zone, please move back inside the large white line. Attention coaches, lunch is ready in the track barn for you. Lunch is ready in the track barn for you. Attention coaches, lunch is ready in the track barn.
I'm here with AJ right now at the Davison Twilight Classic 2023 meet. AJ, what are you looking to do out there today, man?
1,600-meter run.
Really just PR and high jump, you know. I want to get over that 6 foot mark. I'm at 5'10" right now, but 6 foot will look good on my resume.
Third and final.
So you're trying to get to 6 feet. I mean, hey, you already do football, now you're doing track. Is there anything else you want to do today, or just try to go out there and have some fun?
Just go out there and have some fun, man.
All I got with AJ, man. I'll send it back up.
Track are the boys running the 800-meter relay. Top seeds are Davison at 132.01, East Lansing at 130.57, and Grand Blanc at 130.37. Meet record at Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by Lansing Sexton back in 2012 with a time of 128.47. Ladies and gentlemen, a great way to relive the excitement of today's meet is by purchasing a souvenir t-shirt. They're sure to become collector's items and they're on sale now with a concession stand. T-shirts are only $20. Please don't wait to miss out on your Twilight Classic t-shirt on sale now.
Now on the track are the boys running the 800-meter relay. Top seeds are Davison at 1 minute 32, East Lansing at 1:30, and Grand Blanc at 1:30.37. The meet record and Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by Lansing Sexton in 2012 with a time of 1 minute 28 seconds, .48. Oh, 47.
Third guy, if your guy uses a block, stand on their block.
No, Jordan.
And this is Embrick Robido. Sorry, Robido. And you just did the 4x2 and just barely lost. How does that feel? And what team was that you lost to?
It kind of sucks. I don't know who the team was, but for us, that's about a 2-second PR, so that's all that really matters.
Yes, that is important, the PRs, and that is tough just losing like that, just by that hair. I saw you were in the lead for quite a while, and then right at the last second, he took it. That is tough, but do you have any other events coming this track meet?
Yeah, I got the 800 next.
Oh, okay. And do you know when that is in the progression with this?
That's after the 300 hurdles.
Okay. Well, that'll be it from us. I'll send it back to the track meet.
I have results from the girls 400-meter relay race. In first place, East Lansing with 1 minute 45 seconds. Second place, Graham Blank, 1 minute 46 seconds. And Romeo, 1 minute 47 seconds. I'll send things back to the track right now to wait for the race.
Attention, all coaches and athletes. Attention, all coaches and athletes. First call, girls 400-meter relay. First call, girls 400-meter relay. Second call, boys 1600-meter run. Second call, boys 1600-meter run.
We just finished the boys 4x200 meter relay. I have the results for the girls 4x200 meter relay for the medium schools. In first place, we have Flint Carmen Ainsworth at 1 minute 45 seconds. Mount Pleasant at 1 minute 48 seconds for second place. In third place, Flint Powers Catholic for 1 minute 51 seconds. I'll send it back to the track for the girls 4x200 meter relay.
Attention, Davison athletes, attention, Davison athletes. Any Davison athlete who is not currently busy, please check in with the long jump. We need helpers. Davison athletes who are not busy, please go check in with the long jump. They need some help. They need a few rakers out. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hang on.
Now on the track are the girls running the 1600 meter run. Top seeds are Madison Clore from Romeo at 5 minutes 6 seconds, Anna Delgado from East Lansing at 5 minutes 2 seconds, and Taylor Pingburn from Grand Ledge at 4 minutes 59 seconds. The meet record for this event is held by Amber Gall from Shepherd in 2019 with a time of 4 minutes 56 seconds. The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Jordan McDermott in 2014 with a time of 4 minutes 53 seconds. I'll make sure to send it back to the track so you guys can watch the girls run.
From East Lansing at 5:02.33 and Taylor Pingburn from Grand Ledge at 4:59.43. The meet record for this event is held by Amber Gall from Shepherd in 2019 with a time of 4:56.33. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Jordan McDermott in 2014 with a time of 4:53.98. Ladies and gentlemen, we have some outstanding field event athletes competing today. The boys shot put. Top seeds are Andrew Dennis from Mount Pleasant at 45 feet 3 inches. Anya Jackson from East Lansing at 45 feet 9 inches. And Madison Knight from North Branch at 48 feet 7 inches. The meet record and Cardinal City record is held by Kevin Weiler from Swartz Creek in 2014 at 57 feet 4 1/2 inches. In the boys high jump, top seeds are Zachariah Jones from Grand Lake, Denali Smith from Grand Lake, Hayden Joseph from the Pier, and Logan Davis of Oakland, all at 6 feet 2 inches. Beck Shores from Reese at 6'3". The meet record is held by Caleb Perry from Mount Pleasant in 2016 at 6 feet 6 inches. Cardinal Stadium record is also held by Caleb Perry from Mount Pleasant in 2016 at 6 feet 8 inches. Girls pole ball. Girls pole ball. Please check in at this time. Girls pole ball. Please check in at this time. And you can start warming up. girls pole vault. Please check in and warm up at this time. And the girls' discus top seeds are Evelyn Moore from Carroll at 107 feet even. Ella Schaefer from James Johns at 109 feet, 11 inches. And Anna Nixon from Perry at 110 feet, 8 inches. The meet record for this is held by Sarah Martin from Byron in 2021 at 143 feet, 8 inches. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Nicole Sargent from Cliff Howard Catholic in 2016 at 137 feet, 4 inches. In the girls' pole vault, the top seeds are Sarah Tuesday from Romeo at 9'6", Natalie Bennett from Romeo at 10 feet even, and Madison Patton from Frankfurt at 10 feet 6 inches. The meet record and Cardinal Stadium record is held by Colleen Campbell from Lake Orion in 2017 at 11 feet 6 inches. In the girls' long jump, top seeds are Alicia Scott from Grand Ledge at 16 feet 3 1/4 inch. Tyra Daniel from East Lansing at 16 feet 11 inches. And Ashley Richburg from Grand Ledge at 17 feet 5 inches. The meet record is held by Madeline Hall from Benton in 2016 at 17 feet 3 1/4 inch. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Tyra Harrison from Flushing in 2015 at 17 feet 7 inches. Then on the starting today, we may see some new records.
I am here with Layla Evola on the Elmont team. You placed first as a 9th grader and you broke your PR. What is your PR again?
It was 6:17.
What is it now? Do you know?
6:04, I believe.
That is amazing. As a freshman too. Even though you're a freshman, do you plan on doing this in college?
I would like to do distance running, yes.
Who inspires you? Do you have like an inspiration or anything? Like what do you do to the day, like every day to get up to this point?
I play in soccer, track, and during the fall I do cross country, so I like staying active. I do a lot of running.
That's amazing. Thank you so much. I'll send it back.
Attention coaches and athletes, attention coaches and athletes. First call, boys 400-meter relay. First call, boys 400-meter relay. Second call, girls 400-meter relay. Second call, girls 400-meter relay. Third and final call, boys 1600-meter run. All boys running the 400-meter relay should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100-meter start line. Now on the track are the boys running the 1600-meter run. Oh, correct, this is last heat of the girls. 1600-meter run. Boys 1 and 4, please check in. For discus, Attention, attention, coaches and athletes, attention coaches and athletes. Girls, flights 1 and 4. Discus, please check in. Girls, flights 1 and 4. Discus, please check in. Boys, shot put. Boys, shot put, 1 and 4. Please check in. Boys, shot put. Flights 1 and 4. Please check in. boys 400 meter relay. First call, boys 400 meter relay. Second call, girls 400 meter relay. Second call, girls 400 meter relay. Third and final call, boys 1600 meter run. All boys running the 400 meter relay should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100 meter start run. Now on the track for the boys running the 1600 meter run. Top seeds are Lane Forrest from Davison at 4:30.58. Connor Ford from Romeo at 4:25.41. And Joey Bolton of St. John's at 4:24.97. Need record for this event is held by Kenny Minto from Davison in 2022 with a time of 4:17.76. Cardinal Stadium record is held by Grant Fisher of Grand Blanc in 2014 with a time of 4:12.48. A reminder, once again, ladies and gentlemen, live results are available for today's meet. You can go to live.athletic.net and search Davison Twilight Classic to access results following the conclusion of each event.
Now on the track are the boys running the 1,600-meter run. Top seeds are Ian Forrest from Davison at 4 minutes and 30 seconds, Connor Clore from Romeo at 4 minutes 25 seconds, and Joey Bowman from St. John's at 4 minutes 24 seconds. The meet record for this event is held by our own Kenny Minto from Davison in 2022 with a time of 4 minutes and 17 seconds. The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Grant Fisher from Grand Blanc in 2014 with a time of 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I'll be back soon with results from the girls' 1,600-meter run.
Hey, stay on him, Willie. Stay on him. Way to go.
please stay off the track. Competition is still going on.
Oh! It was me looking at it. I hate you, man. Why would that be? I don't know. Because you're like serious.
Results for the girls' 1600 meter run are in. In first place, we have Samantha Wugeman from Grand Blanc with a time of 5 minutes and 38 seconds. In second place, Carly Schloud from North Branch with a time of 5 minutes 42 seconds. And Samantha Cook from Armada with a time of 5 minutes 44 seconds. I'll send it back to the track for Heat 2 of the boys' 16 meter run.
Jackson did that even splits all through.
Attention, attention. First call, boys, 400-meter relay. First call, boys, 400-meter relay. All boys running the 4 by 100-meter relay. Please report to the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100-meter start line. Second call, girls, 400-meter relay. Second call, girls, 400-meter relay. Attention, ladies and gentlemen, pizza and breadsticks, fresh pizza and breadsticks have just arrived in the concession stand. Also lots of other delicious goodies, including ice cold sodas, squirt for water, popcorn, all kinds of delicious stuff. Check it out. It's dinner time. The concession stand is open. Attention, coaches and athletes, attention, coaches and athletes. First call, girls 400-meter dash. First call, girls 400-meter dash. Second call, boys 400-meter relay. Second call, boys 400-meter relay. Third and final call, girls 400-meter relay. Third and final call, girls 4 by 100-meter relay. All girls running the 400-meter dash should check in with the clerk in the bullpen located near the 100-meter start line. Now on the track are the girls running the 400-meter relay. Top seeds are Grand Ledge at 51.83, Midland Dow at 51.56, and Utica Eisenhower at 51.27. The meet record and Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by St. Edmund from Canada in 2014 with a time of 48.5. Exchange zone 2 is ready. Exchange zone 3 is ready. There are 3 heats in the 4x1 for each gender, boys and girls, 3 heats. Yeah, Canada.
Now on the track are the girls running the 400-meter relay. Top seeds are Grand Ledge at 51.83 seconds, Midland Dow at 51.56, and Utica Eisenhower at 51.27. The meet record and Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by St. Edmund from Canada in 2014 with a time of 48.50 seconds.
Attention girls long jumpers, you now have 10 minutes before the pit closes. Girls long jumpers, you now have 10 minutes before the pit closes. Get your last jumps in now. Teams in the lanes, teams in the lanes.
Results for the boys 1600 meter run are in. In first place, I have Vincent Garcimo from Romeo with 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Jacob Marer from Utica Eisenhower with 4 minutes and 32 seconds. And Ian Forrest from Davison with 4 minutes 32 seconds, .55. I'll send it back to the track for the girls 100 meter relay.
Our exchange zone set. Exchange zone set. 400-meter dash. Second call, girls, 400-meter dash. Second call, girls, 400-meter dash. Final call, boys, 400-meter relay. Final call, boys, 400-meter relay. All boys running the 400-meter dash. Check in on the clerk. With the clerk in the bullpen, located near the 100-meter start line. Now on the track of the boys running the 400-meter relay. Top seeds are Grand Lake at 43.71, Davison 43.63, and East Lansing at 43.25. Meet record.
I'm here with Avi from Mount Pleasant, who just ran, what was that?
The 400.
And you showed them up. So you're a junior. Do you have any plans on going to college with this?
Well, I'm kind of starting to look at schools, but it's a slow thing.
Do you have anyone that inspires you? You know, like when you were younger, did anyone like inspire you to get into the sport?
No, I kind of just started it in middle school, and I just ended up being pretty okay.
Yeah. Who's your biggest motivator?
I think my coach, sponsor.
Thank you so much. I'll send it back.
Thank you.
Yep.
I am Chayton Harris from the Davison Twilight Classic 2023 track and field event. Currently, the 4x100 meter relay is going on, and there's 7 teams in Heat 1. Reese, Almont, St. Jones, Caro, USA, Armada, and Potterville. All of these boys are looking to make a big statement heading around corner 1, trying to get that big front stretch in front of the home stands. Currently, it looks like a member from Caro is in the lead, sprinting all the way through, trying to get to his next lap. I believe Caro finished first in that race. We will have the official time shortly.
That was the first heat. Hey, Chayton, do we bring you down or no? Do we bring you down or no?
last year's homecoming king and Davison alumni Parker Austin. How does it feel to be here, Parker?
Oh, I feel old and yeah, and it feels weird to like just watch the meet and you're eating food and you're not like racing. It just feels relaxing and it just feels a lot different.
So you are racing with the Mott Bears this year. How does it feel to be racing with them?
It feels good and it's really fun to do the 8K and it's really cool to run longer distance than like a 5K and it's exciting that I can get more PRs.
So you did do this meet last year, right?
Yes.
What did you used to do to prepare for these type of meets?
Drink lots of water, get 8 hours of sleep, and think about the race and eat healthy.
Do you have any messages to the Davison cross country and track team?
Drink lots of water when it's really hot outside.
Thank you so much, Parker. I'll send it back to Chayton.
Thank you, Michaela, for that beautiful interview with Parker Austin down there on the sideline. The boys are heading in fast to the end of Heat 2 of the boys 4x100 meter relay. The results from Heat 1 go as followed. Carroll got first with a 46:57 time. Second place was St. John's. Third was Unionville Seaboing. Fourth was Armada. Fifth, Almont. Sixth, Pothersville. And seventh, Reese. Every single time was within 3 seconds of each other, so that was definitely a quick and very tight race. The second heat just completed. We'll have those results very shortly. The teams in the second heat were Flint Carman Ainsworth, Okemos, Lapeer, Lansing Sexton, Romeo, North Branch, Perry, and Hamady. All of the team wanted to come out here and put on a show for their fans, and they sure did so. The results are in, and Lansing Sexton is in first place currently after an amazing outing. They are closely followed by Romeo, who is only 0.12 seconds behind them. Then by Lapeer, fourth place Flint Carman Ainsworth, fifth North Branch, sixth Perry, seventh place Okemos, and then eighth is Hamady, above ninth place Carroll, who ran in the last heat. Currently, the guys are getting ready to take off with the third and final heat in this race. Mount Pleasant, Utica Eisenhower, Frankenmuth, East Lansing, Davison, Grand Blanc, Midland Dow, and Powers Catholic are all set to run in this event. Davison going to be looking to put on a show in front of the home crowd, try to pick up a win. I know these boys, I was down them talking to them earlier, they want to try to break the school record for this event, as they already did once today. And they are off quickly around that first bend. Powers currently in first, trying to keep that lead. Coming into this third bend. It looks like Davison is in the lead, with Javion Johnson handing the Henry Karstarfin in the lead for the Cardinals, trying to take the win and break the record. Davison ends up in first place. Those four boys down there were talking to me earlier today. All they had in their mind was trying to break that record, and I believe it was very close, but there's a very good chance they did so.
First call, girls, 300 meter low hurdles. First call, girls, 300 meter low hurdles. Second call, boys, 400 meter dash. Second call, boys, 400 meter dash. Third and final call, girls, 400 meter dash. Third and final call, girls, 400 meter dash. All girls running the 300-meter low hurdles should check in.
I am here with the principal, Mr. Pigger at Davison High School. How are you feeling being out here and supporting all of Davison's and even other teams?
Oh, it's amazing. Here, see Davison compete and be in the top of it all. It's pretty cool.
So how has it been so far as your first year of being principal here?
It's amazing. I love the community. I live here. I love the students, the staff. I'm a very lucky principal.
I have a little fun question for you. What's your favorite ice cream? It's a good one.
Like that, yeah.
Yep. Man with style, man with style. All right, I'll send it back to Chayton up in the press box.
Back with the results here up in the booth. Davison took a dominating win with a final time of 42 seconds and 81. Those four runners were Henry Starfin, Braylon Naves, Javion Johnson, and Logan Honeycutt down there for the Cardinals. In second place, Graham Blank. Third is East Lansing. Fourth is Utica Eisenhower. And fifth, Midland Dow. Sixth place, Romeo. Seventh place, Lapeer. Eighth place, Okemos. Those are all the large school categories and winners.
Oh, no, we're good. We're all right.
Chayton Harris back here with a special guest, Randall W. Scott III. Randy, what are you seeing out here tonight?
Okay, good.
We got to tell him. Good? All right. Oh, yeah. Okay, so back here with Chayton Harris, and what we got here right here, we got the 400, the girls 400s that we're at right now?
Yes, it is.
Okay,
girls 400 meter.
It's been a long day so far, but we're getting it done up in here, okay? So, who we got? Is this the girls small schools running?
I believe it is medium schools currently.
Okay. All right. Who are our teams in this race? Do we know that?
In the medium, or heat 2 of this race, it is Okemos, Unionville, Seaboing, Flint Powers Catholic, Frankenmuth, Okemos again, Mount Pleasant, Sacred Heart, Reese, and Mount Pleasant.
Okay. All right, so we're coming around the turn here, heading towards the finish line, and it looks like we got a clear winner in lane 5. She's got quite a big lead here in the 400. And lane 5, it looks like Okemos. And that is Fremita Bello taking the win pretty easily in the 400. She's got at least a 2-second win over number 3, and that is Grassi from Flint Powers Catholic. All right, so we're kind of working this in. This is a new thing for us to try out, is a play-by-play action on these track races here. So we're going to do the third heat now. This is the third heat. All right, and this will be our small schools, correct? All right, here we go. So in lane 1, we're going to have Brooklyn Sill from Elmont. For in lane 2, we're going to have Yada Mansour from from Lansing Sexton. That's Mansour from Lansing Sexton. Rohan Frost from Mount Pleasant in lane 3. In lane 4, we'll have LaShawn Haywood from Hamady. In lane 5, we'll have Mackenzie Alexander from Lapeer. In lane 6, it's Taylor Fetching from Reese. In lane 7, it's Angela King from Elmont again. And in lane 8, we got Jesse Rogers from Davison it is. So let's double check and make sure this is the race we're on. And it looks good. Okay. Kate, what have you seen so far today? Anything standing out to you in this match so far?
I mean, everybody just wants to come out here and compete. It's a nice warm day. You know, there really isn't anything in their way. Every team out here just wants to come on, put on a show. And yeah, as you said, it's not small schools. There's 7 heats instead for this race. This is going to be the 3rd heat, so almost halfway through. And obviously these girls from all different schools want to go out there and put on a show. Try to get first place for their team. Try to get some more points on the board.
Yeah.
Randy's going to take a step away for 1 second.
It's Randy, what's up? Four by 1 and 4 by 2, both school records.
Girls coming around the first bend very quickly.
Awesome, thank you very much, we're on. Thank you.
Cannot quite tell who is in the lead, but all the girls are seeming to group up.
All right, here they come around the third corner. It's going to be a stretch here. As soon as they get around the scoreboard, we'll tell you who's in the lead. Our man Sam's going to pick them up there on cam 4. We'll see him coming up. And it looks like lane 3 is in the lead, and that would be Frost from Mount Pleasant.
Closely followed by Alexander from Lapeer, and then in a very tight race between Fatching from Reese and Angela King.
And a big finish, there in the second lane from Lansing, or from Davison, sorry about that, taking second place there. So not a bad run for us. It looks like we must have had a substitution in lane 3, because that was a Davison runner we saw there. So.
Next in Heat 4, we have plenty more teams competing. First, we got Tim from Utica Eisenhower. In lane 2, we got Mullins from East Lansing. In lane 3, I believe we got Baltiara from Armada. In lane 4, Mackenzie Williams from Lapeer. In lane 5, Feldposh from St. John's. 6, Rowan Conley from North Branch. 7, Reinbold from Unionville, Sebowing. And then in lane 8, we got Hopkins from Flint, Carmen Ainsworth.
All right, so I know you talked about it a little earlier, but we had some school records from the boys 4x1 and 4x2, right?
Yes, we did.
2 school records set today on the same day?
Yeah, those kids have been talking about it 24/7. Javion Johnson, Logan Honeycutt, Henry Carstarfin, and Braylon just all going out there, just putting on a show, breaking both the records they wanted to. You know, I talked to them after their first run. They had a little bit of trouble. Still broke the school record while getting second place. Then they go out there, dominate 4x1, and just take first place all around.
Pretty good. I mean, if you can set 1 record, it's good. You set 2 records, it's ridiculous. All right, here goes the start. The 4th heat here for the girls 400. And getting ready for that starting gun right now. It's always a pause for anticipation here. I don't know how those runners deal with that. I'd be like, let's go.
100%. I just want to jump right off. And there they are underway.
All right, once again, we got Tim from Utica Eisenhower in 1, Mullins from East Lansing in 2, but Baleria for Armada. I messed that one all up. That's Baltierra. Sorry about that. Baltierra from Armada. Williams from Lapeer. In lane 5, we had Feldposh from St. John's. And lane 6, it's Connolly from North Branch. And Ryan Bold from USA. And Hopkins from Carmen Ainsworth. Bringing it in. It looks like Hopkins from Carmen Ainsworth might have a jump on all of them here coming up in lane 8. Her lead doesn't seem to be fading. In fact, it's getting even bigger. Well, coming around the third corner, though, it could get a little tighter here. And down the stretch they come.
Hopkins still with a strong lead, slowing down now. She has got to keep it up to get across that finish line in first place. St. John's in lane 5, Feldpash is trying to narrow that lead. It's close. It's going to be a photo finish down there.
Lane 5 from St. John's. I think she fell just a little short. I think Carmen took the lead on that. It's going to be real close. We're going to have to wait for those results to come in there.
Yeah, I believe Hopkins just put a little bit too much out there to start it and got tired on the back bend, but it still looks close. She might have been able to pull off that.
It looked like Hopkins just edged her out. Looks like it just did. So that was a good heat there. All right.
A really close heat 4. Now going to be moving on to heat 5. Starting in lane 1, we got Doran from Utica Eisenhower. In lane 2, we got Sutton from Armada. In lane 3, we got Grace Little from Davison. In lane 4, we got Thigpen from Carmen Ainsworth. In lane 5, we got Godey from Romeo. Lane 6, we got Washlegger, I believe, from Reese. Lane 7, we got Woodyard from Hamady. And lane 8, we got Oski from Davison. That is all your runners for Heat 5 of the girls 400-meter dash.
I tell you what, the weather couldn't be any better than today, right? You get the heat, so it's nice and warm, so you don't have to worry about warming your muscles up too much, but without the sun, right? When that sun starts beating down on you, being outside all day, that's when it starts to wear on you, right? And it tires you out even more. But sun's been underneath a bank of clouds all day. As Maddox over here, our weather specialist, told us it was going to be pretty cloudy all day, not much sun. Heat's still here, but we weren't having to deal with that hot sun beating on you all the time. So that makes a day like today go by even better. You know what I'm saying?
100%. When the sun's not out, everybody feels a little bit better, even though the heat is still there.
All right, here we go with the next heat from the girls in the 400. Who we got here, Jaden?
Give me 1 second to pull that up. A lot of good girls competing currently in Heat 5. Schools in that category are Utica Eisenhower, Armada, Davison, Flint Carmen Ainsworth, Romeo, Reese, Hamady, and Davison.
So Davison's in lanes 3 and lanes 8 on this race.
And they're very close around the back bend.
Yeah, they're coming up on corner 3 now, and it looks like
Wolschegler, excuse me on that name, is in the lead currently. Rounding the third bend, going to be close to see who can catch up to her. As it looks like Evelyn from Romeo is right on her tail, and she takes first place, passing her. Currently in the lead there from lane 5, coming around the final stretch.
Oh, we got the runner in lane 7 closing fast.
Woodyard wants it, trying to catch up on Hamady.
This is going to be right to the end. Again, long strides by Warrior. She's looking strong coming in at the end. I think she's going to edge her out. Oh, man, another tight one.
Yeah, I don't think we can make that call from up here. We're going to have to wait till the results come in.
Photo finish, yep. Wow, we're seeing some good ones in the last 2 heats here.
Yeah, exactly. This girls' 400-meter dash has been amazing to watch so far. These runners are coming out and absolutely competing for that spot. I mean, you just saw that one just go by. Woodyard wasn't, even close, but then with those long strides, got it and caught up, at least second place there, possibly first at the last second. Gonna find that out very shortly for everybody.
All right, and it looks like there'll be one more heat of the girls, and then we'll bring the boys out. 2 more heats of the girls? Okay. I think this might be the last one. There's nobody in the queue here except for guys. 2 more? Okay. Chayton's telling me 2 more. I'm going to go with that. Oh, yeah, they're holding the blocks for him. The next heat's holding the blocks for him. Okay, that makes sense. All right. All right. You got any new results? Okay, cool.
Woodyard barely edged out Goji, from Romeo by 0.07 seconds.
That's tight. It doesn't get much tighter than that.
I mean, absolutely. There's nothing you can really say about that. And then in third and fourth place, we got two Davison girls, Nadia Oski and Grace Little, both with their respective times. And then round out the top 5 is Tori Hopkins from Carmen Ainsworth.
Yeah, Goage from Romeo had a good lead coming around corner 4, but then the Hammoney runner just closed right in on her and edged her out right at the end. You could see her long, strong strides at the end pushed her over the top there. She won by 0.3 seconds, 0.7 seconds. Is that what it was?
0.07
seconds. Yeah, that's as tight as it gets.
100% an absolute photo finish.
All right, who we got now in this heat?
Heat 6, we got Grace Cameron from Flint Powers Catholic, Amelia from East Lansing, Rachel Ballman from Lapeer, Chilton from Grand Blanc in lane 4, Higby in lane 5 from Grand Ledge, Callan from Grand Ledge in lane 6, Sydney Lambert from Midland Dow in lane 7, and McCann in lane 8 from St. John's High School. They are all very quickly taking that back bend. I believe it is Higby currently in the lead. It is either Higby or Callan, cannot tell quite yet. Both Grand Ledge girls quickly taking that back corner, trying to break records so far. Coming around the final bend. In lane 5, it is Higby leading the pack. Chilton from Grand Blanc trying to catch up. Higby running out of gas as Chilton is on her tail. Gonna be another close one. I cannot tell, man. It is so close there down on the ground.
It seems like at every heat of those 400, we've had one girl take off and take a big lead and lose it at the end or come really close at the end, and we're gonna have to wait for those results again as they come in.
Absolutely crazy finish.
Big shout out to Uncle Fernando on the PA today, and Aunt Dar, who just showed up to support us all. Got the whole crew in here today in the press box.
Oh yeah, everybody out here going to be out here all night just to put on this event, and it's absolutely huge. 28 teams, so many kids out here running, and man, everybody's just looking for that first place spot.
I know, just thinking about all the work that goes into something like this, I mean, there's so many moving parts, right? And we've been focusing mostly on the runners today, just because simply our cameras can't reach out to the shot put in the discus area. But there are hundreds of kids out in those areas, long jumps, high jumps, pole vaulting, right? Doing all kinds of great work. And I know you guys have seen most of the races here today, but just all the moving parts, putting something like this together, and all the kids that come out to a meet like this, it's pretty insane to see this go down.
100%, and those results from that last heat 6 of the girls 400 meter are in, and Chilton by 0.02 seconds edges out Higby for that first place spot.
I thought 0.07 was close. Now we're talking 0.02. I mean, that's like the length of your nose. Like if somebody just leans forward, you get your nose is a little bit longer, you win. No, just kidding. It has a lot more to do with speed than the length of a nose. But I'm just telling you, these races are tight. Where are we at now? Last heat of the girls 400. Chayton, who do we got?
We got Olivia Stickler from Dryden in lane 1. Mariana from Utica Eisenhower in lane 2, Garvey from Grand Blanc in lane 3, Thomas from Midland Down in 4, Sackfield from Romeo in 5, Hamilton from Grand Ledge, in lane 6, Paige from Flint Powers Catholic in lane 7, and Maya from Romeo in lane 8. And it looks like, can't tell quite yet.
All right, here they come around 4.
A big change in lead.
Looks like Romeo in lane 5.
Romeo.
And is that Midland Dow or Grand Blanc she's up against? It looks like the Romeo runner in lane 5 is going to take this one.
Samantha Sackfield with a big lead. I mean, big compared to the rest of the races. So Sackfield takes that race.
Okay, we're going to go down now. We got Super Duper Cooper Austin from DTV News down on the sideline, and he's going to bring us an interview, I think, with one of those superstar relay teams we've been talking about.
Yeah, those two record breakers.
I am here with the boys team that have just broken a Davison High School record by competing in the 4x1 and 4x2. How are you all feeling?
Great. Low hurdles.
We're feeling great.
Third and final.
Who motivated you to get here?
Ourselves, really.
Oh, I love the self-confidence. So how has this year been going for Davison? How are you guys feeling about the season?
I'm enjoying my senior season with my boys. Man, I'm wonderful, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm good. It's my sophomore season, my last season with my seniors, so I'm trying to make it worth it. You know what I'm saying?
Season. What grades are you all in?
Grand Blank at 51.81.
What do you mean?
What grade?
Oh, I'm a senior. You know, this is my last year. You know, finished strong with my boys, 4 score records.
Staying strong. Well, the most important question of them all. I'm going to send things right back into the action.
We are back. Thank you, Cooper. And that star-studded team, we see them doing backflips. You guys couldn't see that, but man, I just saw one of our athletes pull off a big backflip after taking that win.
All right, we're on to the boys 400. It's already underway, heat number 1. And we got Warren from Carmen in the first lane, Garcia from Dryden. Nope, that's not the wrong heat. All right, we'll have to figure that out here. We got the wrong heat here. Sorry about that, guys. We're trying to get back on this. All right, this is heat number 2.
Oh, it's gonna be the boys 200-meter dash.
200.
Currently, I believe. As it looks like a Carroll runner is taking a big lead, trying to finish out strong, and he does so. Carroll runner, I believe, Valen Buniak from Carroll, I believe, takes heat 1 of the boys 200-meter dash.
Okay, so that was the boys 200. Sorry about that. We're back on track now, okay? And the top seats for this are Johnny Kramer from Lapeer, Henry Martoni, and he's from Utica Eisenhower, and Jalen Townsend from Flint Beecher. And the meet record was set right here for this event, obviously was right here, by Kendall Jackson from Lansing Sexton. And that was in 2012, and his time was 22:06. So that kid was flying. It's going to take a really good run, really good heat from somebody to beat that on this one. So here we go with heat number 2 here.
So there's a mix-up in the athletes who are actually running.
Probably some changes that didn't come through.
Yup, some people didn't show up or just decided not to race in heat 1. So it was the 400-meter race, which just, instead of having, they had 4 racers instead of 7, so it threw us off a little bit, but now we are finally back on track.
All right, so how many times are you going to give me the wrong thing here? How are we going to do this here?
I mean, man, hey, when there's 4 racers out there and I see one with 4,
I wondered why you switched it to the 200, because that looked a little long for the 200. All right, let's try this one more time. We are amateurs at this, but we're getting better with every heat. Okay, so this is the second heat of the boys 400, right?
Believe so.
Okay.
And it looks like Holbrook from Flint Beecher is in the lead with a very strong lead until it comes around that last bend, and who knows what could happen, because we've seen racers lose their leads so often from just that bend alone. It looks like Kemp from USA is closely behind him, but it looks like Holbrook will take the final lead and win Heat 2 of this race.
Okay.
Sean Holbrook from Flint Beecher.
All right, so this is the 400-meter dash. We finally got it right, okay? And the top seeds for this are Nolan Gilmore from Grand Blanc. He runs a 51.81. Chase Fike from Lapeer, 51.54. And Henry Martoni from Utica Eisenhower, and he clocks in at a 50.44, okay? Meet record for this event is held by Terrence Mew, and he's from Carman Ainsworth in 2021 with a time of 4:7.97. The stadium record is held by Nick Kuhn from Midland Dow, and that's a time of 49.68. We'll see if anybody can come close to that today.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be good. That first 2 heats were already super quick. And Beecher takes the win officially with a time of 57.06. Kemp very closely behind, about 0.7 seconds till second place.
All right, who's in this heat coming up here? So we got the heat number 3 for the men's 400.
We got Weber from Reese, Galloway from Hamady, Gott from Mount Pleasant, Taylor from Carman Ainsworth, Beta Malachiо, I believe is how it's pronounced, from Lansing Sexton, Mance from Beecher, Hybeck from St. John's, and Westfall from Grand Ledge, all in Heat 3 of this boys 400-meter dash.
Okay, we'll see who comes out on top of this one. And don't blink, folks, because this thing gets over in a hurry. These kids can fly.
Do a whole lap of that track in under a minute. I mean, man, I know I could never do that. I don't know about you.
We got the lights on now at the stadium, so we're getting closer and closer to that magic twilight time for the event. Lights are on and things are starting to happen. So we're waiting for the third heat to start now. And while we're doing that, I'd like to say I'm happy to be here. That's what I got.
It's a beautiful day and it feels great to be out here. Shortly, we will have Cooper Austin on the sideline with an interview after this heat. But first, we will go into Heat 3 of this race. And a strong lead. Cannot quite tell who that is, but man, they have a big one in the very back.
It looks like Grand Ledge's Drew Westfall in lane 8 has the lead coming out of the second turn down the straightaway, heading into the third turn, but gets a little tighter when you get around here.
Yeah, Taylor looks like he's catching off for Carman around that corner. You know, being on the inside definitely helps you to get out there. He's making his way all the way around right now. Taylor currently in the lead for the Cavs, trying to finish down the backstretch.
That's going to be Taylor in lane 4. It's going to be hard to beat him, but coming on the outside is the man from Grand Ledge. I believe that's Westfall. He's closing in on him. This is going to be real tight. I think Grand Ledge is going to edge him out at the very, very end.
Yeah, it looks like Westfall took that one absolutely narrowly. You saw Galloway from Hamady and Hybeck from St. John's all jump up there at the very last second, and man, another close one, but it looks like Westfall is going to have this one. So while we wait for those results from Heat 3, we go to send it down to Cooper Austin on the sideline. What do you got for us, Coop?
That's so embarrassing.
Wow. Welcome, Davison. I'm a part of the Carman Ainsworth crew. How are we feeling about the races we've ran so far?
I feel good. My team came in fourth, but we got room for improvement.
Improvement are you looking for?
43. We ran a 44 for the 4x1, and we're just looking for improvement.
Yeah. Okay, what are you now you're competing against? What do you want them to know about Carman Ainsworth?
Oh, we're dangerous.
I want them to know that I feel like everybody think that Carman Ainsworth we bad, but we not. Like we really like CA versus everybody.
Yeah.
I don't want people to underestimate us because we know what we can do and y'all know what we can do.
Yeah. They know. We dangerous for real. We pressure.
Okay. I don't think anyone wants to mess with these Carman Ainsworth kids.
D1 long jumper right here.
Before things get bad, I'm going to send things right back.
Thank you, Cooper, for that absolutely amazing interview down there. We apologize for the mic cutting out. Was a little bit choppy, but here we are in Heat 4 of the boys 400-meter dash. It looks like Maxwell from Almont is currently in the lead heading into the third bend. Gonna be a close one, trying to edge him out in that race. Looks like Henry from Mount Pleasant, very close, but then Gregory from Romeo takes the lead, back and forth with him and Henry from Mount Pleasant. And it looks like Henry is going to get the final burst he needs, but it could be Ping from Okemos, very hard to tell. I believe Henry is going to take the win from that one. Again, very close, like all of these heats have been. We've got those results from the third heat, and Westfall from Grand Ledge did win it with a time of 55:39. Currently in first place for the boys 400-meter dash. We will take a short break while Heat 5 is coming to the line. The race is underway in Heat 5. Washer from Frankenmuth in lane 1, D. Long from Reese in lane 2, Jarrett from Grand Blanc in lane 3, Jack from Utica Eisenhower in lane 4, Ben from Grand Ledge in lane 5, Ethan from North Branch in lane 6, Matthew from Almont in lane 7, and finally in lane 8, Gavin Smith from Davison. It looks like Smith has a lead heading in to the fourth corner, trying to get out there, holding a steady lead over Matthew from Almont, but now slipping away. Looks like Ethan from North Branch taking the lead in the final stretch of this race. Race just has to power through it, and he takes this one. Ethan from North Branch in lane 6 takes the Heat 5 win.
So Trent, you're gonna want to use camera 4 as they come around the corner, okay? All right.
Back to Heat 4. The official times are in, and Henry barely edged out Caden Ping from Okemos with a time of 54.3, while Ping had a 54.35 in that that fourth heat.
Henry, that guy's pretty fast, huh? What do you think?
I mean, hey, 54.30 is pretty quick going out there to do a whole lap. I mean.
And I'll tell you, when I talk to these track coaches, Mr. Ames, Mr. Krongeyer, Mr. Whitman, right? They all preach how Davison's lucky to have athletes that play multiple sports. A lot of times now, athletes will specialize in one sport, right? So if you're a basketball player, I'm playing basketball year round. But when you look at some of the great athletes of the past, right? They were playing football in the fall, basketball in the winter, track and field in the spring. You look back at just long lists of great athletes, Charles Woods and people like that, right? And they would play multiple sports. It just helps you be well-rounded as an athlete. So, and that's something that's missing a lot now. But Davison is one of those schools where you'll see a lot of the top football players also being a lot of the top runners and a lot of the top basketball players.
Yeah, one of those multi-sport athletes that just broke a record today, Henry Karstarfin. He does football, basketball, and now track. He just committed to Siena Heights for football. So obviously you see he stays in shape pretty well all year round.
Yeah, and these coaches also have good relationships. Weingart's talking to Ames, is talking to Mr. Coach Williams. You know what I mean? Like, they all know the deal, and they try to get these kids over to play multiple sports. It's pretty interesting.
Yeah, it definitely helps. Story from Okemos now currently in the lead with Hogard from Davison trying to edge him out, but it's a tight one heading into that final corner. Cannot quite see. It looks like Joe Niemczek from Grand Blanc is trying to take the win, but again, back and forth. Noel from Frankenmuth currently in the lead, I believe. Lane 6, Noel from Frankenmuth takes that dub in the final stretch of this race. While we take a step away from that race, we will look to see where the boys pole vault from large schools landed.
Yeah, you know what? You can't forget about these field athletes out there, and I know we don't get to shoot a lot of video of them because they're distance away. But when we look at the pole vaulters from today, in the one more 400 feet. Yeah, we got one more 400 feet coming up, and then I'll tell you what. Well, let's get through this heat, and then we'll come get those pole vaulters out.
Yeah, a little bit sneak peek into that pole vault. Davison takes a big first place win from that one. Now we're going to jump back to this boys 400 meter race.
Yeah.
Going to be the 7th and final heat in this race. We have Finley from Hamady, Gilmore from Grand Blanc, McGregor from Midland Dow, Barger from Frankenmuth, Henry Martoni from Utica Eisenhower, Fike from Lapeer, Andrew from Armada, and Pinkston from Grand Blanc. Those racers are underway down the back stretch, trying to get this one in very quickly. And man, they are speeding around that track. Currently, looks like Barger neck and neck for that lead with Martoni from Utica Eisenhower. Very close, back and forth. Midland Dow, Frankenmuth, and Ike all up there. It looks like Martoni from Utica Eisenhower is going to barely edge out that win. What a close race, Randy.
That was a pretty good one. We've seen a lot of good heats here, a lot of good runners. Yep. Okay, so let's move on here now. We got the results in from the pole vault. The pole vault results are in, and we're going to give you here, we're going to run down the top 10 real quick. And of course, as you alluded to earlier, Seth Hopkins from Davison is the big winner in the pole vault at 12.6. Great jump from him. He's also tied with Adam Cahoon, actually, from Okemos with the same jump of 12.6. And then Max Troy DeYoung from Okemos with a 12-foot jump, and Matthew Jacks from Romeo comes in behind him. In 5th place, it was Noah Sobek from Lapeer, followed by his teammate Jacob Eisenmacher from Lapeer. And then another Cardinal checks in, Robin Duckworth from Davison with a 10-foot jump, and then Toby Buckland from Grand Ledge also at a 10. Adrian Lefebvre from East Lansing with a 9.6 pole vault, and Nathan Hansen from Dow at a 9-foot jump as well. And then it looks like Carrot Bamook from East Lansing. I think I butchered that, but he didn't finish in under the 10, so we'll leave it right there because I butchered that name and I apologize for that. How do you say that one? How do you think? Give that one a try.
I don't know if I'm going to try that one, but
yeah, we're reading these on the fly, so I'm a little stuck. Okay.
So we apologize for possibly butchering that one.
That wasn't a possible. I definitely did, and I do apologize for that. Okay, what do we got coming up now? That was the boys 400 just completed. Looks like we got the hurdles back out. Looks like we are going to have. All right, let's see here.
And search Davison.
All right, this is going to be the girls. let's see here which hurdle we running here. 300 low hurdles for the girls. 300 hurdles for the girls. And let's see, the top seed for this event is, I think that's the girls there. Hold on, let me have to go into the boys. Oh, it looks like Seth Boyer from Lansing Sexton and Janelle Brown from East Lansing and Anna Plum from Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart are the top seeds there. The meet record for this event is held by Ayla Frederick from Linden with a time of 45:22, and the Cardinal Stadium record is from Okemos runner in 2014 at 45:18. So we're looking at the 300 hurdles here for the girls. And how many heats of this do we got?
It looks like we are going to have 6 heats of this with plenty of runners going to be out there trying to show off their skills. We only have 3, it looks like, in this first heat. We have Dalmati from Dryden, Bowman from USA, and Elliott from Lapeer.
All right, here we go. Hurdles are all set. Runners are ready to go. They're in the blocks. Getting in the blocks at least. All right, so Davison finishes first in the pole vault event. That was a big win for the Cardinals here. And it looks like they're off. We got 2 runners in this first heat instead of 3. And we're trying to figure out what lanes that is. It looks like 5 and 3, it looks like.
Can't quite tell yet until they come around.
Yeah. We'll catch them coming around the corner. Yeah, they're starting on the far end, so it's kind of hard to locate what exact lanes they're in. So we had another runner scratched on this.
It looks like Elliott from Lapeer, if I'm correct. That looks like a Lightning jersey. And that it is coming into the final stretch. With 3 more hurdles to go. Has to bear down and get through it with Bowman behind her from USA. Both in heat 1. 1 more hurdle left. And it's going to look like Elliott will take the win in heat 1 of this girls 300 meter hurdles.
Hey Sam, every time you hear that gun, know that there's going to be some runners coming towards you, okay? They're starting on the far end right now, so it's hard to see that. When you hear that gun, a couple turns from now, they're going to be coming right towards you, okay?
We just went through the guys' high jump, so now let's take a look at the girls. In first place will be Myers from Grand Ledge with a 5-foot jump. Then in second will be Brown from Grand Blanc with a 4:10 jump. Brunton and Grand Ledge in third with a 4:10 as well. Kloss from Romeo with a 4.8, and Erica Burkhardt from Utica Eisenhower with a 4.8 as well, all in the girls' high jump. Now into heat 2 of this race, the girls are off and running. And shortly we will have another interview with Cooper Austin on the sideline, but for now, it looks like Potts is in the lead for Reese, but now quickly overtaken by Patrick from Amity. Now another close one from Lindsay from North Branch, and it looks like it's a little bit back and forth. Patrick looks like she will take this win for Hamity in heat 2 of the girls 300 meter hurdles.
All right, let's head it down now. We got Cooper Austin on the sideline, ready to go with another athlete who had another splendid performance. Cooper, what you got?
What's up, Davison? I'm back on the field with an interview of Connor Martin. He is a student and an athlete from Lapeer High School. Connor, you just did the 1 mile. How did it go?
I think it went pretty good. I mean, I had a PR. I mean, definitely the best, obviously the best I've ran in the season, best I've ran ever. So, I mean, I can't really complain about that. And my last lap was pretty decent, so I'm fairly happy with all that.
Nice. So this is your senior year at high school. What are you doing to make the best of your last few runs?
Just go hard. Be as aggressive as I can from start to finish.
What makes you motivated to keep on doing this?
What makes me motivated to keep on doing this? I mean, I just love the sport. I just love running. Honestly, I got to it a little bit late throughout my high school career, and I really just want to just enjoy it the best I can and perform the best I can.
Nice. Thank you so much, Connor. We're going to send things right back onto the track.
The last corner here in heat number 3. Who we got here, Chayton?
It looks like Olivia from Alma, Favor from East Lansing, now being overtaken by Grace from Grand Blanc very narrowly in that last stretch.
What a strong finish from Grace from Grand Blanc. She really came through there at the end. Tough running all the way through that. Man, they're exhausted right now. You look at them holding on to everything they got down there.
Yeah, Brianna Gray is going to take the Heat 3 win for the girls' 300-meter hurdle. And as you mentioned, we may not be able to see the action, but we can definitely give everybody the results from all the field events. So now we're going to take a look at the girls' long jump leaders.
And we'll do this again. The long jump leaders from today for the females. Ashley Richburg from Grand Ledge finishes in first with an impressive 17.8, followed by Violet Grabonis. Man, you got to help me with that one. Grabonis. I'm just going to stop saying that from Okemos, but Violet had a great day today. Elena Przakora. Man, I'm killing these. You got to help me with this, Chayton. From Lapeer,
I can do Lucy Stevens from Davison with a 15.07. I can do that one for you.
All right, and then Kayla Higbee from Grand Ledge, followed by Alicia Scott at 15.6 both, and then Tyra Daniel from East Lansing, Jaden Dixon from Davison with a 15.3, and then Zoe Yaney from Grand Ledge, and Layla Bates from Grand Blanc finishing 10th. So congratulations to all the girls there in the long jump. Some impressive performances, especially from Ashley Richburg, who wins it all with a 17.8 today.
And now, again, in Heat 4 of this race, it looks like lane 4, I believe. Could I take another look at that?
And that appeared to be, they're running for Lansing, Mansour and lane 3 who took that race. We'll have to check the results when they came in. We got a late jump on that one, but it looks like Mansour from Lansing Sexton wins heat number 4 of the girls' 300-meter hurdles. So we're getting ready for heat 5 to start, and that'll be Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart in lane 1, Potterville in lane 2, Utica Eisenhower in lane 3, and Grabonis from Okemos in lane 4, and Ashley Scott from Grand Ledge, and then Sarah Campbell from Flip Powers. A lot of these girls are the same ones who finished well in the long jump, and here they now are competing in heat 5 of the 300-meter hurdles.
Yeah, you can tell Randy kind of gave up on the names there, so, still, what's important is representing the school, and man, all of these athletes are coming out here and representing well, putting on a great showing for their school, and certainly making them proud.
I'm not gonna lie to you, it's the first time when we get these results, they're the first time I'm seeing these names, so we're gonna have to practice up more next time. All right, here they come down the home stretch. What do we got, Shaden? Take us home.
Coming into the back bend, it looks like Sarah Campbell from Flint Powers Catholic has the lead, but very closely behind her is Frazier from Ike. Going to be very close. All these girls getting grouped up in the final stages. One more hurdle to go. It is going to be a close one. I believe Alicia Scott from Grand Ledge narrowly got Campbell on the jump during that final hurdle.
She's Scott Stalker.
And like we said, a lot of these girls were just facing off in the long jump earlier today against each other. And these are some of the same names that we saw pop up in the top 10 for the long jump. And here they are battling each other for the 300 hurdles. And how many heats left we got? Our last heat coming up?
Yep, going to be our last heat. And in this race, we will have 8 lanes. We will start with Sanders from Grand Ledge in lane 1. Gear from Frankenmuth in lane 2. Bailey from Mount Pleasant in lane 3, Plum from Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart in lane 4, Brown from East Lansing in lane 5, Naomi from Flint Carmen Ainsworth in lane 6, Stevens from Davison in lane 7, and Gabby Joseph finally in lane 8 for Grand Ledge.
And I'm going to take a stab at that. That's Chinky Fat from Carmen Ainsworth. That I believe is how you say that one.
Good to know as the racers take the final corner coming into this one. as it looks like lane 4, Anna Plum from Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart very narrowly being caught up to by Bailey from Mount Pleasant, and she takes the lead.
Oh, it's going back and forth.
Narrowly, both of these Mount Pleasant schools want it, and it looks like it's gonna end up with Plum from Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart narrowly. It looks like Bailey had a little bit of a stumble going up over into that final hurdle.
Got the battle of M20 right there out in Mount Pleasant. Sacred Heart versus the Oilers. That was a good meet. Good sportsmanship. Both girls high-fived after that meet, knowing that it was a real tight one. That was a fantastic race. Okay, so now we're going to get ready for the boys 300 hurdles. And that's what's coming up next. And let's see here. Let me find this here. All right, the boys 300, the top seeds are Timothy Bauer from Midland Dow, Zachariah Jones from Grand Ledge with a 42.01, and DeAndre Westfall Barger from Grand Blanc with a 41.12. The record for this event is held by Khalil Brownlee, and Khalil's from Carmen Ainsworth back in 2016 with a time of 39.77. The Cardinal Stadium record is held by Khalil Brownlee, of course, and he's also from Carmel because it's the same person, and that was in 2016, and his time at Cardinal Stadium was 39.10. So here we go here, heat 1, and it looks like there's going to be supposed to be 3 runners in this one. It looks like we got 4. No, we got a full meet here. Okay, there we go. Got the right one pulled up now. Oh, that's gross. Oh, that's okay.
The results from the girls 300 meter hurdles are in, and Brown takes first place with a 46.95 in heat 6 from the large schools. So good job to her in East Lansing, as the guys will now try their luck in the 300 meter hurdles.
And here they come around the final bend here. And heat 1. Looks like we got a full heat there. I'm not sure that's exactly what we have on tap here.
A Davison track star takes a tumble.
He gets right back up, though, and he's right back at him. And Mr. Ames is in his ear telling him to get back at it, and he does. That's tough when you take a tumble early on.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Braylon Wells, I think they're from Davison. Took a little spill early on, but he bounced right back on that one. So I think that was heat 2 was what we witnessed there. All right, so it looks like they skipped a heat on us, and now we're going to go, looks like to heat 3, which is another full heat. And so if we are back on track, it looks like this will be Utica Eisenhower in lane 1, Colden Gray, Jason Miller from Potterville, Pung from North Branch, Pearson from St. John's. In lane 5, it'll be Lewin from Mount Pleasant, and Beardsley from Perry in lane 6, and Brendan Peter from Dryden, and Gage Kuhn from Flint Powers in lane 8.
These racers are going to come out here and try to do their best, see what we can get. As soon as those Heat 2 results come in, we will let you guys know. But now Heat 3 is underway in these boys 300 meter hurdles.
Got another hurdle down there, a couple of them down early on.
These racers are trying their belt luck, getting all the way around those corners, and it's hard to tell who quite is in the lead, but coming around the final bend into the last corner, it's gonna look like Caleb from Mount Pleasant, I believe, making his way very quickly all the way through. Finishing from lane 5, it is Caleb Llewellyn, I believe it is, from Mount Pleasant, winning that race.
That's Llewellyn. Caleb Llewellyn, he started the race strong and finished it strong. The whole way he seemed to have control of that race.
Yeah, and quickly taking a look at the winners from Heat 2 race. Jalen Cook from Mount Pleasant takes it with a 47.40, and in second place, very close behind, Hickmott from Dryden with a 47.68 time. Those are the winners for Heat 2, and shortly we will have the winners from Heat 3, but now on to Heat 4. Randy, who do we got in Heat 4 today?
It looks like McAvoy from Frankenmuth will be in lane 1. Lane 2 will be De'Aaron Foster from Romeo. Jace Bishop from Davison will be in 3, and Blasson Game from Hamady will be in lane 4. Lane 5 will have Jacket from Okemos, and lane 6 will be Prattle from St. John's, and Pong again, and lane 7 from North Branch, and Przoka from Lapeer in lane 8.
On their way into the final bend right now, coming around strong. It looks like Bishop from Davison is out to a very strong lead.
Oh, he's not going to lose this one. He's on fire right now.
Yeah, absolutely crushing the competition. Jace Bishop.
Did you see the height he had on that last hurdle? He was way above. Oh, and the last one he trips up. I spoke a little too soon. Oh, that's a shame. Boy, he cleared that last hurdle, the second to last hurdle, with a lot of space, and then came up a little short in lane 3 on his last jump. So that's going to cost him in the final scoring.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little bit tired towards the end. Didn't try to jump too high to preserve his speed, but clips it completely over. Hopefully he will still get that first place as he's looking for. But now we will be on to Heat 5, and starting out quick, we have an interview very quickly before Heat 5 of this race. Cooper Austin with a DHS teacher that many people find familiar. Who we got down there, Coop?
What's up, Davison? I am here with Mr. Wilcox. Mr. Wilcox, what are you doing here and out of the math room?
That's a great question. I have probably 30 of these kids in class, and so I thought I'd come down and support them for a couple of hours and check out a few of the events that a lot of my students and former students that I had last year and the year before are running in the event, so it's a great time.
Do you want to shout some of them out?
Yeah, some of them. Jace Bishop just finished the 300 intermediate hurdles, and got a couple of girls that are running the 800, Brooke Lemos and Paige McCardle. I saw the boys in the 4x1 that had a new school record, so that's kind of neat. Just a great event to come out. The weather's beautiful, and over 30 schools to be here and participate and be in Davison to kind of help our businesses and economy is just a great time.
Nice. Thank you so much for coming. Thank you so much for being in this interview. We're going to send things right back into these events.
Thanks for having me.
T-shirt. Shirts become collector's items are on sale now. Here's the concession stand. T-shirts are only $20.
It looks like Jones in Heat 5 will take the win for the boys 300-meter hurdles for Heat 5 from Grand Blanc. Aaron Jones from Grand Blanc wins Heat 5 for the Bobcats. And also an amazing winner interview with Mr. Wilcox from DHS. Always love to see him out here supporting his Cardinal family.
Yeah, Mr. Wilcox is one of those teachers that's just got his hands in everything. He's around. He's always optimistic. He's getting the kids fired up. He's making cool videos. He's all over the place, man. He's one of those teachers that you got to have on your staff to kind of keep things flowing, keep things interested, and the kids really like his teaching style. So get big up to Mr. Wilcox and every one of these teachers and volunteers that we have out here today. Looks like we are in, this is Heat 7, correct? All right, or is this 6? This is Heat 7. It's the last heat of this race, yep. Oh, no, there's one more heat, sorry. It's Heat 6, sorry about that.
All the boys coming around the corner. Very narrow lead. Gonna come down to a close one. It looks like Wolf for Grand Blanc currently has it, but quickly passed up by Parker from Caro. One of 3 Caro members in this race taking the quick and final sprint of a lead throughout it, and Parker wins it. Riley Parker from Caro in Heat 6 takes the dub for his squad.
That was a big run from him. He finished strong like always, clearing every one of those hurdles with no problem at all. That's hard to do after 300 yards. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 100%. And looking now to Heat 4 results, Jace Bishop does take it after the hurdle. after the hurdle went down with a 44:55 time. He wins that one so far. And then Alec from Okemos gets second place. And to round out the top three, De'Aaron Foster from Romeo takes third. Now going into the final heat of this race, who do we got, Randy?
Oh, looks like Aiden Horde from Frankenmuth, Colin Alexander from Okemos, and Timothy Bawar from Dow, the Chargers, and Westfall from Grand Blanc, and lane 5 is Zachariah Jones from Grand Ledge, Sean Henson in lane 6 from Dow again, and it looks like Kyle Conan from Armada, and Jacoby Holiday in lane 8 from Flint Beecher. Should be a good one going into this last heat for this event.
Oh, it is bound to be a good one. These guys have all put up amazing times already out here, and now looking to finish it off in Heat 7 with some big races going for them.
Who do you got tonight, Golden State or the Lakers?
I mean,
thank you.
100%. I don't want LeBron to win anymore. No, Mr. Fernando over there agrees with, I believe, all three of us taking Curry and the Warriors because, I mean, hey, LeBron wins too much, man.
We got hurdles flying all over the place in this one, but everybody's still standing, still finishing the race. That's a good sign.
Coming into the final bend once again. It looks like lane 5, Zachariah Jones from Grand Ledge in the lead, a very good lead. He is going to take this one seemingly with ease over the final hurdle, and he wins it.
Right.
Zachariah Jones from Grand Ledge with a seemingly easy win.
And we'll get you the results for the 300 hurdles, the final results from that shortly. And coming up next, it looks like we are going to have the girls 800-meter run. The top seeds for the 800-meter run are Sarah Albright from Grand Blanc and Brooke Lemos from Davison and Taylor Pangburn from Grand Ledge. And the meet record for this event is held by Amber Gall from Shepherd, and that was back in 2019 with a time of 2:16.65. And the Cardinal Stadium record is held by Katie Osaka from Waterford Mott back in 2017, and that was a time of 2:15.49. So the girls 800, after they clear these hurdles, will be on tap, and we will check back in. We got some results. Nope, not quite yet. We're waiting on some results. What you got, Jake?
We're going to take it down to Cooper on the sideline with a Caro member. Coop, what do you got for us?
Taylor Pangburn from
Riley Parker from Carroll School. I think a lot of the viewers will.
In 2019 with a time of 2:16.65.
I gotta give a shout out to my teammate Trace Engelman. He's basically our hurdle coach. He's amazing. He does everything for us.
So there's a lot of schools here. What do you think you want everyone to know here about Carroll High School?
We might not have the biggest name. We're definitely a small school, but we got fight on us, and that's really all that matters. It's not about the size of the dog in the fight. It's about the size of the fight in the dog.
What brings in that fight?
Honestly, it's just about proving we can do something even though we're small. You gotta believe in yourself, and that's what matters.
I think that's something a lot of the viewers need to hear right now. Thank you so much. I'm gonna send things right back into this race.
Thank you.
Back now into the girls 800-meter race, starting off quickly with Heat 1. 19 racers in this heat. After that great sideline from Cooper Austin. Girls will do 2 laps on this track to complete the 800-meter run. Gonna be a long 1/2 mile run, so gotta be sure to not use up all your energy in the first few corners, or else it will get rough for the back end. Coming around currently in first, it seems to be a member from Caro Looks like Walsh from Caro, Rachel Walsh, currently in the lead, followed closely. So we're going to try not to lose that. One more lap to go. Going around the back bend now, there is 2 clear outliers leading the pack, as it looks like Welch is still in control of this race very easily, seemingly. So she's going to look to keep that up coming into the final 300 of this race. Rachel Wells with a hefty lead coming into the final 100, going down the front stretch. Now going to take a dominating win in Heat 1 of the girls' 800-meter run. It looks like very closely behind her is Audrey from Dryden, but going to be a close one now, getting into the final 2. Excuse me, the second and third place spots are going to be very close. With, I believe, Wood also battling for that second place spot from Flint Powers Catholic. But a clear winner in Rachel Welch from Caro, as she takes the very easy for her first place win. In Heat 2, we up the racers by 2. Going to be a 21 total of girls racing for the girls 800 meter. Going to take a short break to let these girls get out there, and we will be back shortly with the results from Heat 1. The second heat of the girls 800-meter run is on its way around. Now with the results from Heat 1, Walsh takes a 8-second win over Chloe Wood from Powers Catholic. Rachel Walsh from Carroll taking that first place win. Then closely behind in third place is Audrey from Dryden with a time of 2:49.98, narrowly getting third behind Wood. Now into that second heat of this race. It's a close one already coming around the third bend.
We're getting to that point of the night where these runs are a little longer. It takes a little more stamina, a little bit more extra to get to the end, you know. And a lot of these players, you know, these athletes, they've already ran races, shorter sprints, hurdles, stuff like that. So now you get the long distance people out there, you know, kids that are usually on your cross country teams, and they're putting it in lap after lap after lap. And here we go, coming down the stretch here. And who do we got out front right now?
It looks like a member from that Carroll squad out front once again. Cannot tell quite who. It is either Long or Haran from Cairo going into that final one, but it looks like she gets raced right around, as it looks like a member of the North Branch squad takes the lead in that back stretch. Carroll, North Branch both fighting for that first place spot in the back stretch.
It looks like the Carroll runner is starting to catch on, maybe going to take that lead back from her.
It's neck and neck, absolutely very close. Carroll is slowly falling behind, losing her ground as these racers start to get tired now, heading into the final bend, the final 300 of this race.
And here they come on the final stretch. It's a North Branch Carroll matchup turning down the lane. And it looks like the Carroll runner is gaining some steam and turning on that last second engine. And there she goes. And there she goes, creasing that lead. That's an impressive run right there.
Yeah, puts on the turbos at the right time, perfectly getting the edge there and getting around her opponent. Not quite sure who it is quite yet. We will have the results shortly from that race, but Carroll putting a great outing. I mean, man, they won Heat 1 and 2 so far, so.
Yeah, they know what they're doing out there out in Carroll on M81. They're turning out runners out there. That's obvious. That is an obvious statement right here.
Yeah, absolutely. And now going to be heading into the third and final heat of this girls 800-meter run. Randy, we got 21 girls. Who's out there?
Oh, man, we got a ton of them. So we're looking at Grand Ledge runners. We're looking at a couple of Davison runners. We're looking at Lemos and McCardle. It's a very good name. If you know Davison, you know the McCardle name when it comes to running. So we'll see what they can put up in this one. We also got runners from Grand Blanc, Romeo, St. John's, Okemos, Grand Ledge, like I said earlier, Armada. Armada or Armada? How are we going with that today? I think it's Armada, right? Armada, that's how we're doing there. All right, Carroll, Grand Blanc, Romeo, Frankenmuth, Eisenhower, Mount Pleasant, and St. John's. And Reese also has a runner in the girls 800 third heat.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. We saw Heat 1 and Heat 2 both end up very similarly. And, you know, Carroll's got another runner in Heat 3, so Faith Swanor from Carroll could could sweep the girls 800-meter run, but we're just going to have to see how this one ends up with the starting gun quickly approaching.
And they are off again. Man, what a perfect night out here tonight.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful. I mean, there's not anything else you could ask for. All these athletes out here competing for one thing, that first place medal, and they're fighting for it down there already in the back stretch.
And this is an exciting time for high schoolers too. You know, we got Maddox over here, and Maddox only got about a week left of school, right? That gives me the nod over there. Maddox, a lot of seniors getting ready to wrap up. For a lot of them, they're going to go to regionals, and that might be their last meet. We got proms happening all over the place, things like that, man. It's just it's a great time to be a high school student if you're a senior or even if you're an underclassman. These are the times when you start to realize that all your hard work from the year has been done.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could not be more correct about it. We also have the official results from Heat 2.
And who was that Carroll runner that took home the big prize in Heat 2? Who was that?
That was Paige Haran with a 2:32.67. Very closely followed by Carly Schloud from North Branch with a 2:34.98 time.
Yeah, about a 3-second difference between the runners, but man, Paige Heron turned it on for Carroll. And did we already give the results of the first heat?
We did.
Okay, so let's see if Carroll could get the trifecta here. right now, it doesn't seem they're in the lead. It looks like we have a Davison runner in second, following behind. I'm not sure what team that is in the fluorescent yellow there.
That's Grand Ledge.
Grand Ledge. The Grand Ledge runner seems to have quite an advantage, but the Davison runner's creeping up. Let's see around this final turn how it comes.
Yeah, Brooke Lemos in second place for the cars, but the Grand Ledge runner going to take a very fast, dominating home stretch performance to take that first place medal with a time of somewhere around 2:17.
That's an impressive run by the Grand Ledge runner there, and of course by the Davison runner right behind her, and that was Lemos, you said?
Yes, it was.
Yes, great run there by both runners. These girls are just exhausted, man. 4 laps around this field. I'm going to tell you that right now. I can make it about 30 yards before I start thinking about my couch.
I don't know, man. I think I got more faith in you than that, but
I don't know about that.
Who knows at this point?
Okay, so we both got Golden State forcing a game 7 tonight. So I'm feeling that. I got some tickets for the Chiefs-Lions game today, so that's a good thing. What else you got going good in your life, Shaden?
I mean, just chilling right now out here. Beautiful day, as we have mentioned. It's always great to be on the mic. I was, down on the field a little bit earlier today, but now back up here, just having at it. I mean, all going out here, watching all these athletes put on a show, and wow, I mean, what else to ask for, really? Everybody's going to be out here trying to put on their best performance.
Okay.
It looks like the boys will be running the 800-meter dash, if I am correct.
Who are our top seeds going into this one?
Into the boys 800-meter, our top seeds are Jacob Maurer from Utica Eisenhower at a 2-minute 70.76 seconds. Colin McGregor from Midland Dow at a 1:59, and Tyler Pressel from Romeo at 1:58 if this is the boys 800-meter race.
And looks like Brady McCardle, one of Davison's best runners of all time, holds the course record here. And the boys are off in the first heat of the 800, and let's see how this one turns out. And while we're waiting for these laps to peel off, I want to give a big shout out to the DTV crew today. This is a long day. These kids come in on a Friday, and they start school at 7:30 a.m. And most of them are still here at 8 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock tonight doing this thing. And I can't even tell you the names and the people who are still out here battling, man. We got Montana, who's been on camera for about 5 hours now. We got Landon out here is on camera, has been out here about 5 hours. Michaela, Chayton holding down the mics today. They've been out here all day. We got Maddox, our weather specialist, who's joining us. We got Sam down here on camera. We got Brooke in the control room. We got, man, we're all over the place. And earlier we had Cammie and Rex, and man, the crew just goes on and on. I can't even tell you, Dresden and all those guys, Hunter. A lot of people in here putting in a lot of time and a lot of hours, and we got a lot more left, don't we, Shaden?
100%. You said we get here on a Friday. We might not be leaving here until Saturday, so who knows at this point?
Yeah, we could just be pulling up a nap, sleeping in the press box. Not a bad thing, right?
I mean, hey, I'm about to. This race lasts. When we get to that 3,200-meter race, I might have to take a quick little power nap.
I'll sing while we're waiting for him to finish up. How about that?
I would love to hear that. What song are you going to sing for us, right?
Yeah, I don't think we want that. I don't think we want that at all.
I don't know, man. I think everybody would want to hear that one.
And don't forget our EP Jack was here earlier today. I'm trying to think who else I mixed. Anybody else I missed? I'm sure there's people.
We got Chris was here too earlier
Chris Thorpe
today.
holding it down in the control room.
Caleb's
absolutely.
Been here.
Caleb's been here the whole time. He's directing right now. He's doing a great job. Man, we got crew upon crew upon crew. Yeah, who else did I miss?
Amy.
Of course, Amy Parker. Of course, this place doesn't even run. Just forget it and close the place. Put a padlock on DTV if Amy's not here. This thing's over if that happens.
Yeah, back to this race now. As a big thank you to absolutely everybody here tonight. 3 Mount Pleasant racers all in the lead for this one. Finishing out, the top 3 are all going to be Mount Pleasant racers We got Logan Northrop. We got Aiden Perka and Ace Pearson all finishing top 3. We will get the final order once it comes down to it.
So if you're an Oiler, you did pretty good in this race. All right, Mount Pleasant, they've been coming up big in a lot of events here today, and they just crushed that heat of the 800. I bet that's a formidable cross-country team. I bet those guys have won a few meets in their time running cross-country in the fall.
Oh, no doubt about that. You know, those 3 guys all finishing in the top 3, I mean, can't ask for a better result from Heat 1.
Yep. And I'm not sure if the baseball team's still going, but maybe we can turn our weather cam around. I know the baseball team's got a doubleheader going on today. Let me peek out and see if they're still heading in there.
As Randy does that, we are going to be looking forward to Heat 2 of this boys 800-meter race.
Looks like I'm a little late on that. The doubleheader has wrapped up, but we'll try to get you some results for that. I'm not sure how that turned out, but we're going to hope to turn a camera around and pick up a little action there in our downtime. But while we got downtime, we're waiting for Heat 2 of the boys 800.
We do got girls soccer going on.
Girls soccer around the bend over there at 6 o'clock. I'm not sure our camera can zoom that far to let us know what's going on, but maybe we'll try to catch a score update and get that to you as well. I know also, too, this week, man, we've had a big week in DTV. I know I'm spitting some DTV stuff, but we got you all here. Hold You Captive. Monday, we'll be releasing our first ever podcast, our DTV podcast. We got several of them in the can already, and we're going to put our first one out on Monday. And then the kids are going to start to take over and turn out some podcasts on a regular basis. And so, and we're going to hope to get you guys interactive with that and get it to where we can have people calling in and giving us ideas for podcasts and hearing what you want to hear and getting some guests on there as well. So that's going to be a really cool thing that we get going. We also broadcast our first 2 esports events in the last 2 weeks. They're more practice events right now, but come season time, we are going to be doing some esports for you all, and we're also working on a huge project with PBS Nova program, and that stuff should be released probably somewhere in May, early June. That's going to be big things. Check our social media for that. We're going to be blowing those things up, but the kids have been doing some great environmental reporting all year long. We're not just sports, Jaden. We're not just sports.
100%. But, you know, being the sports director out here, I love to see all these sports going on. And spring season is quickly wrapping up. Most of these sports heading into their, last week of regular season, almost in the playoffs, including this track program would have districts any week now, as the guys' Heat 2 of the 800-meter race is coming down to a very close battle for lap 1. We're going to see how that one fans out in the end. Lap 1 has been completed by a majority of the races. Now on to lap 2. A little bit difficult to see who is in the lead, but all of these racers are trying their absolute best to make it around, get a first place medal on them, and go home happy, go home and sleep, man. I mean, hey, after being out here all day, I'm sure they'd be tired as I already am.
Yeah, we're closing in now. Got just a few big events left, and we'll start to wrap things up here. But we're not done yet. We got a lot more to go, right? We got one more heat here, this 800, I believe.
We got one more heat after this one.
Okay. Also, we got some big plans too. Chayton's going to travel out, and he's going to catch you up on some Davison alumni news in the fall. I believe we got a Big Ten quarterback that's a Davison alumni, so we're going to hopefully put you in on that. And who we got out front here? Is that a Powers runner?
It looks
I think
like
that's a Powers Catholic runner out front, and he's got a commanding lead right now. And he is fired up. He's fired up as he hits the finish line. Oh, man. Oh, look at that. Oh, he just took down the whole barricade down there. The Powers kids are fired up with this big victory here. Man. Yeah, what a celebration right there. That's what you'd like to see in high school sports.
I mean, hey, you always see rocking the baby in basketball. I guess taking down the cone is a popular one in high school track. So, I mean,
that guy was jacked, man. Did you see him coming around the corner? He was fired up, man. That was a great run.
Before he even got there, and man, he put a good finish out there for his squad.
All right, we'll have the results here in a minute. We'll let you know who that was with the big finish. But there was a couple runners from Powers right up front.
Yeah, let's quickly jump back to Heat 1, and this is the order those Mount Pleasant Oilers came in. Ace Pearson with the first place win, Logan Northrup from Mount Pleasant as well with the 214 in second place, and another Oiler, Aiden Percha, to round out third, all within 0.99 seconds of each other.
Yeah,
less than a second between all of those top three racers.
And Alvarez from Armada was right behind all three of those Mount Pleasant guys, and they just couldn't catch any of them. They were all flying, but good run by all of them, man. So that was Heat 1. The results from Heat 1, we'll get you the results for Heat 2 and 3 as we go. And I believe this is the final 800 heat for the men, if I believe so.
Yep, 23 runners in this final heat, including 3 from the hometown Cardinals. So they are going to be out here looking to break some records, I'm sure, trying to get, maybe 3 records on the night, as that boys 4x100 and 4x200 already broke some records. So they're going to be looking for a little bit more this time, as the runners are getting ready to go on this final heat of the boys 800-meter run. And quickly, our Heat 2 results are in. Jackson Stephen from Flint Powers Catholic with a dominating 2:01.9 second run, kicking that first place spot.
He took the finish line out with him, but he definitely finished strong. That was an impressive run.
Yeah, his Charger brother, Peter Huey, finished in third, closely behind Isaac Stab, I believe, from St. John's, both with 2:05 times.
All right, and it looks like shortly here we're going to have an interview with Jackson Stephen, and hopefully he can take us through that celebration with him too. So,
yeah, because we're all wondering about that one.
We're ready. We're going to go. Are we going to wait till after this race? Okay. All right. So,
announcers are ready. One more lap going into these boys 800-meter run. See all of the runners out there right now going into the final lap with the first runner passing the line at under 57 seconds. Okay, so heading into that final bend, it looks like a Romeo athlete is heavily in first as we speak. Not quite sure who yet until the end. Toss it down to Michaela very quickly.
Jackson from Powers Catholic, then he just shattered his PR. How's it feel, man?
Feels great. I'm tired though.
Yeah, I can tell you're sweating, man, but you totally pounced your competition. What was your PR?
It was 2:09 roughly.
What is it now?
Now it's about 2:01.
Man, how do you feel now being a senior? Are you going to go into this with college or not?
Yeah, this is great. I'm actually probably going to talk to the college coach, send him this time. Had to run right around that time to get to college. So.
That's great, man. Do you know where you're committed at or no?
Detroit Mercy as of right now.
Let's go, dude. I have a little fun question for you because I asked other people. What's your favorite ice cream?
I don't like ice cream.
No way. You know what? I'm going to send it back. This is too much. Send it back.
Thank you.
Interview. You need to
after Michaela with that interview on the side with Powers Catholic first place runner there, we are going to be back up here after a big win from a Romeo athlete in Heat 3 of this race.
You need something again?
Yeah, actually I did. My daughter's watch band broke during her race. She went back to get it. Somebody picked it up. Any chance you can make an announcement that the watch was found? It's a blue watch band. Okay. That would be great. They appreciate it. All right. Thank you so much. This is runners watch.
Next up will be the girls running the 200-meter dash
Blue watch, yeah.
run up here, having a little bit of communication in the press box.
Blue watch has been lost. Blue watch has been lost is one of the athletes.
We will quickly try to get those results from Heat 3 of that race. Take a look, see if it's there right now, and you gotta take a little bit more time to pop in. But now the girls 200-meter race will begin shortly.
Why, thank you. Not bad for my first time.
Now, his is not your first time.
Heading into this one, the girls' 200-meter race. Top seeds are Gabrielle Pruitt from East Lansing, Emma Thomas from Midland Dow, and Devin Johnson from Almont.
They want to fire me.
Going to be a big one kicking off this last one in the first heat of this girls' 200.
No, I got some water right here. Thank you.
I forgot we had some in here. See you there.
Starting out this race, we have the two racers running into this one, into heat one of the girls' 200-meter dash. Take a look who's in that. Gonna be a big win, as it looks like Kelsey Edel from Armada taking the first place spot, with Lauren Smith in second. Now we're gonna check back in with the boys' 800 meter, seeing if the results are completely out. Gonna be a second until we can get those. As the second heat of this girls' 200-meter race is underway. 8 racers in this one, each in their respective lanes, dashing it out for the quick race, trying to get through it. As it looks like in lane 1 from USA, Sarah Nimps will take the dominating Heat 2 200-meter dash race. Now into Heat 3. Gonna be a big Heat 3 race.
Okay. Okay, we're all good?
Taking off quick, immediately out there. Gonna be able to see who is in the lead around this final 100-meter stretch right in front of the home stands. It looks like, if I am correct, in Heat 3, going to be a very close one, but it looks like Bethany Smotherman from Davison took the Heat 3 win. Very solid win from her, and a great performance all night by the hometown Cardinals. Going into the fourth heat of the girls' 200-meter dash, quickly approaching, we'll take a look at the results from the first two. Nimps in the lead currently with a sub-30 200-meter dash from USA High School. Now jumping back to Heat 4, getting ready to go out there is Taylor Black from St. John's, Sarah Monroe from North Branch, Ariana Thomas from Davison, Elena from Lapeer, Ashlyn Walschlager from Reese, Taylor Sutherland from USA High, Taylor Facting, I believe it is pronounced, from Reese, and Olivia Wallace now heading in. And it looks like it's going to be a close one between Lapeer and Reese, trying to get the edge. Going to be a close one. It looks like Reese's.
That's all right, get another one. Where you at? I haven't seen you walk.
Lane 5, Ashley Wolfschlager will take the win in Heat 4, Lane 5 for Reese. Have official time shortly from that one, but now going to be moving to our Heat 3 results. Bethany Smotherman going to take a very close second place to Sarah Nimps from Heat 2 by 0.01 seconds in second place. That's a close one, and it's going to be tough coming down to these final few heats. Heading now into Heat 5 of this race with 4 more to go after.
You know what's harder than a 200 meter?
What's that?
Pretty much everything longer than 200 meters. I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it makes sense. The longer you got to run, probably the harder it'll be. But, you know, sometimes athletes just like running those more. And a big showing from USA High out here. Looks like Cambry Torma out there getting quickly gained on by a Lapeer Lightning member. Going to be a close finish. It looks like the USA star Cambry Torma barely got that win off.
Yeah, and the length from the Lapeer runner almost put her right back in there. You can see those long strides were getting a catch, but the USA runner was too fast out of the gate there, and she was able to hold on for that win.
Yeah, Aubrey Bennett very close behind. Could get either a first or a second place finish. Going to depend on how much they lean forward, probably going into that last one. But Heat 6 now coming up quick. Who do we got in Heat 6 tonight, Randy?
Oh, Heat 6. All right, looks like we're looking at Docker from H.H. Dow. We got Middleton from Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. And we got Okasor from Dow as well. And Badaski from Mount Pleasant. Gamble from St. John's. And in lane 6, it's Gear from Frankenmuth. And Wolf from Dryden. And Tisworth from Frankenmuth as well. And they are almost done as I finish announcing all the lanes here. Here they come around the final stretch.
Yeah, I mean, this whole race is basically the final stretch, so blink it, just take a couple blinks and you're already done, as it looks like a very strong showing. Hard to tell who that is.
And I'm not sure who that was in 8. I don't think that was Frankenmuth. It was our
Carmen jersey out there.
Yeah, it looked like a Carmen runner in lane 8. So we'll wait for the official results to see who that was. Our record still that was supposed to be a Frankenmuth runner, so we'll have to go there. Okay, and it looks like now we got Michaela Herrick standing by with one of our Davison athletes. Michaela?
Hey, wait. This?
Mic check.
No, they want you to cue. You're ready. Go!
Oh, hi, I'm here with Bethany on the Davison track and field team, and you did amazing. You smashed that whole competition, and how did that feel?
It felt great. It was my first time winning a heat.
That is amazing, and only being a sophomore, do you know other grades that you competed against?
I don't know.
Oh, that's fine, but you did amazing. I have a fun little question for you, though. Are you more of a cat or dog person?
Cats, of course.
Yep. I'll send it right back to the announcers.
Back up top for me and Randy as this another heat goes by. Believe this is Heat 6 going into it. Gonna be a good one, as it looks like in lane 4 we have our winner. Cannot quite tell. The lanes are a little bit messed up for us on our go, but it looks like Kamira Wade from Lansing Sexton takes that win in the girls 200 meter dash.
We might have to wait for the official results to come in, because I think some of these heats have been changed. So we're gonna hold off on names here until we get the results, I think, just to stop making errors.
Yeah, sometimes not even our fault, so we just got to go along with, what our sheet says. Sadly, Nobody's perfect, but hey, everybody's out here having fun.
There's a lot of changes, a lot of drops and scratches as the night goes on. People who aren't able to finish or complete all their events, and that happens, man. It's a long day.
Yeah, very long night. Some runners just either get too gassed from their other ones or, have an possible injury, which, we hope doesn't happen, but sometimes it just does. And there's nothing you can really do about it now, as I believe we are in Heat 8 of this race, going out quick. Looks like very close. A Carmen Ainsworth runner is in the lead, followed closely behind Grand Ledge. Go take a quick look to see who those runners are.
And it looks like we're going to be coming up on the final heat of the girls 800. They're running them pretty quickly here, and then we'll have the boys up. So we're coming into the final heat here. Like I said, we're going to wait on results because some of our information is being updated at the time. And what did you think about the national anthem today with Mr. Woods out there kicking it on his saxophone?
Yeah, Senior Woods, absolutely amazing. Loved watching that one. Sounded amazing too.
Added a little class to this event. I like it.
100%.
I like it.
It's always great to see him out here. The kids love him, love listening to him play, and came out here and put on a great show for our country.
Yeah, he's one of those teachers that joined us about 4 or 5 years ago, and from day one, you could tell kids were just, just uplifted by him and his spirit and what he brings to this Davison team. We really like that.
Yeah, 100%. Even as just, a big role model, just absolutely amazing being out there for everybody. Now, going to heat number 8, I believe, for this race. Going to be a close one. Excuse me. That is heat 9. Here the last race. Heat 9, as it looks like the Almont runner, Devin Johnson, coming down to a close one with Emma Thomas from Dow. But it looks like Johnson from Almont will just edge her out, going to win this race.
That was a solid race right there. Okay, results from the girls 800 are coming soon. Now it's time for the girls 200, or the boys 200, sorry about that. And in this meet, the top seeds are Johnny Kramer from Lapeer. He runs a 22:42. And of course, Henry Martoni from Utica Eisenhower. We've heard his names a couple times. And Jalen Townsend from Beecher. He runs a 21:45 as well. The meet record and the Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by Kendall Jackson from Lansing Sexton, and that was from 2012 with a time of 22:06. We're getting ready for the boys' first heat now. We're also going to give you the results of the girls as soon as they come in. These heats are going to move pretty fast, and I'm sure we're going to have some exciting races, and hold on tight.
Yep, there's going to be 5 runners in the first heat of this race. Xavier Murray in lane 2 for Hamady. Julius Clark in lane 3 for Potterville. Brandy Hovey in lane 4 for Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart. Maddox Nitz from USA High. And Valen Bunyak from Caro High in lane 6. Quickly coming down. It looks like Mount Pleasant Sacred Heart is going to take the easy win here. Brady Hovey with the big Heat 1 dub.
And sometimes in these sprints, when you're in one of those heats, it's almost better to have somebody running on your heels because of the competition factor. It makes you pick up your speed a little bit more. When you have that big of a lead, sometimes you don't get everything out of a race that you want to get out of. So sometimes you almost have to have that number 2 next to you to push you even harder and faster.
Yeah, 100%. And having somebody else by your side, it's going to make you run a little bit faster when you see they're close to you. So,
yep.
I mean, it makes sense to me, as the second heat will quickly be underway out here at Cardinal Stadium very quickly. It's very close between Eric View and the Davison runner Gary Weber, and it's gonna be a close one between, I believe, Owen Middleton, Eric View, and Gary Weber all out there Weber for Reese, Middleton for Sacred Heart, and View for Potterville. Going to be a close one. We'll see when those results come in officially. We have the results from Heat 1, and Hovey took a big 27.04 run and got the first place medal for his team.
All right, and in the background on our Nat sound mic, you might be hearing the voice of Uncle Fernando, who we brought up a few times today. And that guy has been announcing sports at the high school level, involved coaching sports at the youth level for a long time. Those are the kind of guys that without those people, these events don't happen. So you got to give a big shout out to people like Uncle Fernando who volunteer and give their time to making this place better for all these kids and all these parents.
100%, and making it better is certainly something he does very well. Great announcer, great personality just to have up here in the booth.
He also makes some mean barbecue, in case you didn't know. And his son is a pretty good paintball player, as the welts on my arm from 2 weeks ago show me. Yeah.
I'm going to have to see that one for myself one time, Randy. I want to see you go paintball with some youngins down there. Anybody who wants to show up, I mean, hey, just let Randy know. He'll invite you to the barbecue and to the paintball game, I guess. So.
Also see some Davison royalty down there. Mr. Beamer, Randy Schlack, Matt Dubzinski. We got them all down there, man. Ty's down there. He's all in on everything, man. We got so many people out here putting in that time today.
Absolutely great runners out here as we take a look into Heat 4 of this race. And it's going to be close with, I believe, very hard to tell. Close race. Lane number 5, Michael Stickler from Dryden will take that one. Great race by him. And a good finish. Started quick out the gate and just kept going. Great job from him here tonight. Heading in to Heat 5. 4 more heats left in this boys 200-meter dash.
How many heats we got for this one? 7 or 8?
9 heats.
9 heats. A lot of sprinters. You get a lot less people who want to run 2 miles, but those sprinters, you get them lined up, man.
100%.
Everybody wants to be the fastest person in the world.
Exactly. Taking a look at Heat 5, looks like we'll have
same boat.
Quite a few out there that are trying to be the fastest.
Yep. I was once called the slowest person in the history of baseball by my baseball coach, by the way. That's a fact.
Yeah, if we're talking about how Randall W. Scott with sports, I mean, this man's got a touchdown on his record. So, I mean, it makes sense that this man's been an athletic just animal throughout the years. And it looks like Holland from
Lane
USA
5
is zooming out there. Carson Holland gets that easy win in Heat 5. I mean, Randy, I think you got some competition out there with Holland. I don't know, he might be able to beat you.
Yeah, I think every one of these people could beat me. I would just be getting out of the starting blocks right about now. Just saying.
Yeah, you probably trip over the block to start the match. I mean,
yeah.
It's all good.
I don't have much top end, but I'll beat you in the long. No, that's not true either. Okay, yeah.
I don't know if you can make it around the track once without passing out, Randy. I'm going to be honest with you, man.
All right.
Heading into Heat 6, I believe.
Yeah, you guys, we might want to start irising up or changing filters.
Apologies for that one. Heat 6 about to be underway with 8 people in this heat.
Right, if you turn off the filter, so iris down a little bit.
Gonna be a good race to see. Slowly getting dark, as Randy mentioned. Stadium lights turned on a little bit ago. 8:21 is the time. Heading into the twilight hours of this Davison Twilight Classic track and field event. Runners taking their blocks. Runner set. Top is underway, and they are going quick. Quick is the name of the game in Heat 6. As there's two hometown Davison runners, and it looks like one is going to be fighting for the lead. Looks like freshman Cortez Porter is fighting for this one as he takes the win easily with the first race. Excuse me, the 6th heat of this 200-meter dash, and it looked like Buddy Banks Williams was very close behind.
Temperature's starting to fall a little bit, not much. I think we started somewhere around the 80-degree mark today. We're down to about 71 as the sun starts to set a little bit. The lights are taking over. We just had to, as you probably heard me talk about a second, we had to change the filters on our cameras. You weren't supposed to hear that. I was on the wrong headset, but just a little inside knowledge there. But yeah, weather's held up great today. At the beginning of the week, it looked like we might have some rain, but man, we've been lucky today. This is about as perfect as the weather can get for a track meet.
Yeah, pretty ideal. You know, there were some sprinkles earlier in the day when we were setting up. Thankfully, nothing happened out of it, so we've had a really nice and clear day all tonight. I mean, it's going to be a great Twilight Classic getting into the night hours, and it's going to be fun to see some, you know, night action out here after it gets dark, see some runners, you know, having it their all.
That's right.
Heading into Heat 7 now of this boys 200-meter dash. Runners are on their way quickly. Going to see what these racers can put up in the 7th heat of this event. It looks like Midland Dow is in the lead. Anthony Coleman taking a strong one. Jarrell Clements not going to let it slip away that easy. Going to be a close photo finish there. And it's going to look like Clement might have possibly gotten it.
Okay, just 2 more heats left in this boys 200, and then we are going to move on to some of the longer races of the night. I believe we'll have the 4x800. Is that where we got after that? 4x8?
I believe so. We will take a look very shortly.
Oh, we might be on the wrong one here. Or are we going to go right to the 3200 at this point? Trying to figure out where we are in the rundown here.
A little bit all jumbled up, but that's okay. Let's just got this boys 200 meter to worry about right now. We'll look at some of the results from the previous heats. From Heat 6, Cortez Porter is leading the charge after 8 heats. Excuse me, after 7 heats. Cortez still in first place, even with Coleman's great time from Dow. Now on to Heat 7, gonna be running and gunning their way through it. Excuse me, Heat 8, as it looks like a quick and strong start from, I believe, that is Frankenmuth's Andrew Brahman, very close with Hurley Young of Lansing Sexton. Gonna be a good finish. We'll see where that one ends up.
All right, yeah, and we will
final results.
We will start with the girls 3200. What's that? Okay, we will start with the girls 3200 after this last heat, and it looks like we got an interview all set up, and we got Caleb Hirsch down there with one of our Davison runners right now. Caleb.
I'm here with Cortez Porter right now, who is a freshman in high school, and you just blew past the competition right there. What helps you really get through competitions like this and blow past it completely? I mean, I even heard you sizzling near the end right there.
I just got to keep pushing. I tell myself to keep pushing and do the best I can.
Well, you definitely pushed through at the end right there. And then also, quick question real quick, what's your favorite video game?
I mess with Warzone, Call of Duty.
Warzone? Okay. Well, that's it from me, Davison. I'll toss things back to the announcers.
Okay, they're on one. You guys were great.
All right. After that great interview with Cortez Porter, the current leader, we are going to head into the 8th and final heat. Cortez now in 3rd after Brahman from Frankenmuth with a 22.67 time, and Hurley Young from Lansing Sexton with a 22.75 time. Heading into Heat 8, we have the best of the best in this event. We got Heat 9, we got Brody Kelsey, Javion Johnson from Davison, one of the 4 members of that record-breaking team here. Marquise Nelson from Hamady, Henry Martoni from Utica Eisenhower, Johnny Kramer from Lapeer, a runner from East Lansing, Reese Teal from Perry, and Jackson Weber from Grand Blanc. It's coming down to it. It looks like East Lansing runner is going to be in the lead, but it's a close one with Weber right at the very end.
Looks like the Powers runner kind of snuck up on him at the end. This is going to be an interesting finish when those results come in.
I think it's Weber looking at the footage on lane 8 from Grand Blanc. He just had that last-minute spurt and absolutely took off, Randy.
That's going to be fun. I can't wait to get those results and to see where that goes. All right, so that wraps it up for the sprinters today. Now we're going to go on to some of the distance runners. We got the girls 3,200 meter coming up next. And the front runners today, the top seeds are Sophia Thomas from Grand Blanc, and she runs an 11:32, and Mary Richmond of Frankenmuth at 10:52, and Anna Delgado from East Lansing running a 10:50. The meet record for this event is held by Jordan McDermott, and if you know about Jordan McDermott, you could still see her running around the streets of Davison. She was a classic. She ran down in Eastern Michigan for a while and racked up so many accolades while she was here. So big shout out to Jordan if you're watching today. She set the record here in 2014 with a record of 10:32.42, and that's also the record here at this stadium. So we're really, really excited to say that name, Jordan McDermott. She was one of the best runners in Davison history. So the girls 3,200 meter is up next. I believe we only got one heat of this. I think they jam them all in one heat and they just get going on this one.
Yep, going to take one heat, so we're going to take a small break while the girls start their race. The race is underway in this 3,200 meter run. Gonna be a long one. That is 2 miles, which is equal to 8 laps around this track. Gonna be quite a bit of a race. Upwards of 15 to 20 minutes. Gonna be a good one. Randy, got a question for you.
What's up?
What is your favorite dinner food?
Oh, dinner food. Oh, man, I mean, come on now. I mean, I could eat everything. So, you know, I'm an Italian guy, so, you know, pizza and pasta is always good, you know, but, I like a good chicken fattoush, too. You know, I'll get in on that, too. So we're all over the place on dinner, you know what I mean?
So, to me, it just sounds like you're a food guy in general. Just anything and everything.
That's pretty accurate.
I mean, hey, I respect it. Big man got to eat.
Big man's got to eat. That's how we go. All right. What about you? Where are you at on the food spectrum?
I mean, that just depends on the night. I mean, always guilty pleasures are, fast food, Taco Bell, Dairy Queen, Culver's, top 3 right now.
Lots of fast food. When you're young, you can still do that.
Hey, I mean, Personally, I love a good home-cooked steak, though. Steak's the way to go. I love it. Great heart-healthy meal for that.
So it looks like, you know, in the first couple laps here, you're going to just set a pace. You're going to get a good, healthy pace for yourself. You know, you can see the field's pretty spread out. And then you're going to see some of the girls start to engage coming around the second lap, you know, start to have them kick into the next gear. So these distant runs are always pretty interesting.
Yeah, especially around those 6th, 7th, and 8th laps, you will see some girls, you know, barely moving and some girls moving as fast as they can just to get around the people with everything, you know, given out at that point.
All right. Okay.
Going around to almost get their half-mile in, and it's going to be a long one. Only 1.5 laps through so far. Looks like currently in the lead, a little bit hard to tell. We can't quite see what jersey that is.
Looks like a Frankenmuth runner second, and first appears to be, can't tell on the first place winner there. Yep. Take like 10 minutes and then take up for Landon, okay? And then give Landon a quick break, okay?
Coming around this back bend, gonna be close heading into the corner. Trying to take a look who is currently in the lead. Got a pretty big lead currently heading in to this third lap right now. Looks like an East Lansing runner. So the Trojans out in front as we speak.
And definitely increasing her lead from the last lap.
Now 100% ranking those runners close behind. As the East Lansing runner taking a big lead. Jumping back in here, it looks like the East Lansing runner still has her lead and currently lapping people coming around the last bend. An absolutely dominating performance from her so far.
Yeah, she's just hitting her stride now, so she's
just got to keep running.
And I believe that's Delgado from East Lansing, is that correct?
It's either Delgado or Minnick. Two of those East Lansing Trojans out there for this 3200 race. Either way, Trojans are representing well tonight, taking an absolutely dominating performance out there so far. I mean, nothing's stopping her, man. It's fourth lap, I believe. This is going on to their fifth.
Yeah, she's strong. She's coming in strong right now. She's increasing her lead every time around. The gap's getting bigger and bigger between her and the rest of the field.
Yeah, and now second and third place are, I mean, they're pretty far back. They're almost probably about 50 meters back now. So a very sizable lead heading in to, I believe, roughly the sixth lap. Now, for the Trojans.
Got a couple of Davison runners in this one. We got Olivia Gartell from Davison running this one, and we also have Olivia Hyatt. So the Olivias from Davison are both running strong in this race as well. 34 runners total in this heat alone, and the boys 32 will be up after this. And then following the 3200, there will be 2 relays, and we will have the boys and girls and the 1600 meter relay. So that'll be our last event of the night after the 2 long races and then the relays to go.
Going to be a long one. We are now getting to our longer races of the night. So be sure and be ready for, some lengthy races out here. All of these races left, I believe, are a total of 2 miles, Randy. We got the 4x8 left and then a couple 3200s. So going to be a long night. Narrowing the end. Have just a few events left. But, I mean, the athletes are not stopping right now. They're still dominating as far as I'm concerned. I mean, taking big leaps and strides into this one.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive to get out here after going through a long night like tonight and then putting in, a couple-mile run at the end of the night. That's not an easy feat.
Not at all. And I mean, I'm sure they know that, but man, it's got to be tough.
Well, I got you here, the sports director of DTV. Let's talk about the state of Davison sports as it is right now. What have you noticed this year and heading into next year with some of our sporting events and programs and where we think they are in the process of building championship teams?
I mean, championship teams is all Davison knows. Having the back-to-back wrestling state champs last year and the year prior, having state champs for football 2019, basketball, not state champs, but man, dominated this year. Just couldn't get past the rival in Grand Blanc. And, just going on the basketball spring, Coach Mike coming in, I believe this was his 3rd year, and he's changing the program, man. He's making Davison sports, he's making basketball a well-known name.
Yeah, I think it's fair to say our bellwether programs have always been, wrestling and football, you know what I'm saying, and bowling. Of course, you can't leave out bowling, man. The girls and boys bowling teams are always in there competing for state championships. This is the first year since I can remember that our wrestling team didn't make the state finals, and they didn't mean the final round of the state finals. They made it to the state meet, but this is the first time in a long time. So you could expect them to bounce back, as has been in years past. And I love the culture that Coach Williams, you talked about, Coach Mike Williams is bringing to the basketball team, trying to build that up and seeing if he can't make a run, because right now Grand Blanc has been our Achilles heel in basketball for the last few years. Well, I mean, everybody's they've been running off a couple state championships in the process. So and that's our next hurdle for basketball, and I think that we got the right people in place for that with Coach Williams and the team he's starting to build. So I mean, it's looking pretty bright, man. When we come to fall and winter next year, that's going to be very interesting to see where we stand.
Yeah, and we didn't talk about football much, but last year had a little bit of a down year, didn't even make the playoffs. This year, everybody thought Davison, one of the best teams in D1, just barely got knocked out of, I believe, the 2nd or 3rd round of playoffs by Clarkston, who they only beat by 1 touchdown the first game of the year. They came out swinging and knocked out the Cardinals early in the playoffs when, those were the 2 teams who everybody was like, man, one of these teams is going to the chip, and just couldn't get it. So,
yeah. And that's how it happens some years. You can't be on top all the years. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. And, football-wise, there are a lot of seniors graduating now, so we're going to be building a good team coming into that, as these runners are looking for a strong finish.
And here comes the leader in from Lansing, and she's going to finish strong, well above everybody else. That's going to be one killer time. Looks like 10:44. Yeah, that's a really good run. Not a course record, but man, what a run tonight, because she just blew away the competition.
Yeah, absolutely. Lapped at least 6 people on her way through.
And I think here comes our second place finisher right now. So she's going to finish about 16 to 17, almost 20 seconds ahead of the second runner. So that's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive there from these 2 runners. Now they're starting to trickle in now. Finishers starting up. Got a couple people still finishing on their last lap. So we'll see how as they start to run in.
Yeah, a lot of runners going into their last lap just striving for that time and doing great with it. I mean, man, coming out here looking great, putting on some strong performances.
All right, once again, finishing up the girls 1600, 3200, sorry about that, wrong race, the 1600, and it's starting to finish up now, starting to wind down, and then we will have one heat of the boys, 3200, and then we'll be on to our last 2 events of the night.
Yup, 2 more after this one, and man, I'm sure these runners are loving that they're able to get finished real quick, as some of these athletes are finally rounding in after very long runs coming in to the race. Finishing out this 3200 girls race. Girls coming in now very tired after 8 laps on this track here at Cardinal Stadium, trying to finish with as much as they can left in the tank.
And then when they get started, then we're going to go through all the finishers, and then we'll come back and talk about it.
And now I'm going to be joined by Michaela Herrick, my co-announcer now out here. Michaela, it's a pleasure to have you on the mic. How's your night been going out here?
Pleasure to have me, man. I am actually very excited. You know, I'm not really sports savvy because you're the sports director. I'm the news director, but I'm going to give it a try, man.
Yeah, and it's going to be great being out here for the rest of this meet. Only having, I believe, 2 runners left to finish this 3200 race. Coming down to the wire now. Time taking above 15 minutes for this race. And man, you know, we've been out here all night. You've interviewed a lot of athletes down there. What has been the common theme from all these performers out here tonight?
The common theme, I feel like a lot of them are actually showing their stride, you know? I feel like they'll start off slow and then start pushing themselves towards the end, and I've seen a couple of them actually break their personal records. A lot of people here have actually broke their personal records from the previous years before, and it's actually pretty cool to watch this happen because we don't really do this often.
Yeah, for sure. You know, so one track meet we stream every year, and I mean, everybody's coming out strong, and there's been a lot of great performances. As we already mentioned, those 2 record-breaking 4x100 teams and 4x200 team just coming out there smashing the records, then going off and competing in their own events. Just everybody's doing great as the final 2 runners come down the home stretch to finish off this 3200 meter race. And after this, the guys will go out and see what they can, you know, put up, see what they got.
But man, 2 miles is a lot. Like me personally, I would never be able to do that. I'm just proud of these ladies for pulling it through, because me, nope, never.
Yeah, 2 miles is certainly a tough task. And not anything that anybody really wants to do, but I mean, if you're a good long distance runner, then it makes sense. So the final runner makes it through.
We do have a couple Davison boys out on that track. We have Luke Parsons and Grayson Morris. It's going to be pretty fun to see Davison take that track.
Yep, there will be 2 heats of this race, which means 4 miles of this event will be ran. Going to be quite a task. And you know, since these races are going to be pretty heavy in length, let's take a look and recap the night so far. We'll start off real quick with boys 100-meter dash with Jackson Weber taking the win with an 11:09 time from Grand Blanc. And before we get too far into it, Caleb Hirsch has us on the sideline with an East Lansing Trojan member. What do you got for us, Caleb?
Anna Delgado right now from East Lansing, and she just absolutely dominated the competition. How do you feel right now? I mean, it's like 8:30 right now. The sun's already gone down basically, and you just destroyed the competition. How does that make you feel?
It feels really good. This is the perfect weather to run a 2-mile, and I was injured in cross country, so just getting back to what I love and kind of getting in the routine feels really good.
What type of injury did you have, if you don't mind me asking?
Yeah, I had a stress fracture in my left foot, so I was out for, I only ran 3 meets, but track has been really nice to come back to. So.
How long have you done track for?
Oh, this is my 7th year, since 6th grade. Yes, shout out middle school coaches.
I mean, the experience really pays off, because I just saw you basically keep a consistent pace the entire way through, basically sneaking through all your opponents. It was incredible to watch. And then also, quick question. Yeah. What's your favorite song right now?
Ooh, Man Eater by Nelly Furtado.
Ooh, that's a good one. Okay. Well, you can say good job to this saxophone player, right? Okay. And I'll send things back to the announcers. Great job.
All right.
Thank you.
We are now underway to the boys 3,200-meter dash. Michaela, you got some stuff over there for us. What information can you give us on this race?
Now on the track, the boys are running the seeds. Our East Lansing at 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Grand Ledge at 3 minutes and 33 seconds. And Grand Blanc at 3 minutes and 28 seconds.
Yeah, some of these times, or excuse me, some of these events are a little bit out of order. So we will take a look real quick. This will be for the boys running the 3,200. Here are the correct seeds.
Now on the seeds are Connor Martin from Lapeer with 9 minutes and 55 seconds. Aiden Lobsinger from Flint Powers at 9 minutes and 50 seconds. And Connor Clore at Romeo at 9 minutes and 42 seconds. We are going to see how these boys do throughout this race, and I am ready.
Yeah, I got some fast runners out there, and they're looking, already speeding through, already got a lap through. So let's recap the night so far. Let's take a look at our leaders from the night. So looking into it, we have the winner of the boys 100 meters dash, Tavion Smith from Lansing Sexton with an 11:07 time. Absolutely speedy and just made his way through that one. Moving on to the boys 110 meter hurdles. It looks like we are going to have a East Lansing Trojan and Daryl Jeter with a time of 15:48.
It's crazy, man. And for the boys 200 meter dash, we have Jackson Weber from Grand Blanc with 22 seconds and 53 milliseconds. And then for the boys 300 meter hurdles, first place is from Grand Ledge with 40 seconds and 61 milliseconds is Zachariah Jones. Great job.
Yeah, moving on to the 400 race for the guys. It's gonna look like Henry Martoni, the clear winner from Utica Eisenhower with a 49.71 second run. And then into the 800 meter that we saw a little bit ago. The finals are gonna be, it looks like Romeo with a good showing out there, with Tyler Pressel with a 158.86 out there. With a Davison card, Luke Meyer in third place getting a 2:01.09.
And then for the boys, 1,600 meters is Vincent Gossarimo from Romeo with 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Amazing job. And then for the boys, 4x100, we got some boys breaking the school record. Davison boys. We got Naves Johnson and Honeycutt and Car Starfin. Let's go, boys. Breaking the school record with 42 seconds, 81 milliseconds.
Yeah, talking about breaking school records, they did it again in the very next event. While still getting second place, Grand Blanc ended up winning the 4x200 meter relay with a 129.21 time, and then Davison breaking their school record with a 131.2 in that second race. Then moving on to the 4x4, we have not taken place yet. That will be very shortly after this rate. Then on to the 4x8, it's going to look like we have Romeo taking the big win with a 8:09 time in first place.
Romeo has been on a roll tonight. We got some field now with boys discus.
Boys discus putting on a show out there.
And we got Frankenmuth with first and second with Dalton Debut and Derek Simmons. Amazing job, boys.
Yeah, Dalton DeBow, a state champ from last year, absolutely
crazy,
chucked
man.
that thing. 171 feet. Absolutely crazy. He's an animal out there. And then now looking at high jump, it's going to look like boys Hayden Joseph from Lapeer with a 6:03 jump takes the first place medal there.
For the boys long jump, it's going to be Elijah Jackson from East Lansing with a 20:05. Amazing job. And then boys pole vault, we got Seth Hopkins right from D-Town, Davison with the 12:06. Let's go, man.
Yeah, finally going on to boys shot put. It looks like Frankenmuth's Derek Simmons going to take the gold here with a 50:03 throw. Absolutely amazing by all those guys out there. Now we're going to take a peek at the girls and how they did throughout their night.
For the girls 100 meter, first place was Emma Thomas from HH Dow with 12 seconds and 49 milliseconds. Amazing job. Second place is Lauren Wooten from Grand Blanc with 12 seconds and 85 milliseconds. Third place is Jenna Van Sant from Utica Eisenhower with 12 seconds and 81 milliseconds. Amazing job, ladies. The girls 100 meter hurdles, we have Elise Sanders from Grand Ledge with 16 seconds, 62 milliseconds. Second place is Violet Grebe Borunis from Okemos with 17 seconds and 22 milliseconds.
And then moving on to the girls 200 meter dash, Emma Thomas is going to take the gold with a 25.38 second run from the Midland Dow athletes. Interrupting us for a very short amount of time, we were going to send it down to Caleb Hirsch to take a break from these results. What do you got for us, Caleb?
Oh, hey, Randy, track bar. Attention coaches. Medal packets will be available in the track barn soon. They are not ready yet. Once again, medal packets will be available in the track barn soon. They are not ready yet.
Okay, I'm here with Alana Leggings from Grand Blanc High School, who ran in the 4x1 and 4x2 today. How do you think you did?
I think we ate the girls up, really, if I'm being honest. Like, eating down.
I mean, I love the confidence, but did you set any sort of new PRs today or anything?
Yeah, we set a PR in the 4x2.
I mean, that's better than what I can say. I can't run like half this track without just breathing really heavy. You know, it just kind of ends up like really bad. It's kind of like, I don't know. I'm going to end it there. And then what type of things do you like to do outside of high school? I know you're a basketball player, but do you like video games, music, anything like that?
I really like music and I like video games. I want to go to school for that.
You want to go to school for video games?
Yeah.
What do you want to major in?
I want to major in game design and fashion design.
Do you know where at you want to like go to school?
I'm looking at LSU right now.
LSU, okay. Well, that's all from us. I'll send things back to the announcers.
We're back up top in the press box as these boys are about to round out their final lap. Getting right back into these results, we're going to take a look at the girls 300-meter hurdles. And it's going to look like Janelle Brown with East Lansing takes a 46.95 win for the large school category. Some of these athletes with one more lap left to go. Going to be a good one to get finally down to the buzzer as some of them come in for their last one.
Man, you can hear people from the crowd screaming. It's crazy.
Now going to the 400-meter dash by the girls.
We got Samantha Sackfield from Romeo with 58 seconds and 51 milliseconds. Amazing job. Going on to the girls 800 meter, it's Taylor Payne-Byrne from Grand Ledge with a 2:17, and then we got Brooke Lemos right from Davison with a 2:21. Amazing job. And then for the girls 1600, we got Anna Delgado from East Lansing with 4 minutes and 54 seconds. The girls 3200 meter goes to, again, Anna Delgado from East Lansing, 10 minutes and 42 seconds. She is on a roll.
Yeah,
amazing job.
You see Delgado, a great long distance runner, doing great in both of these mile and 2-mile events as the boys come in to finish their laps with a great first place finish. As cannot quite tell currently, but we will have the results for you as soon as they are all out. Now, going to take a quick look into the girls 4x100 meter dash, which Midland Dow will take the cake with 51.2 seconds on that one. And right to the 44x2, East Lansing's going to take that one with a 1:45. Then moving on to the 4x8s, we have Romeo taking a 17-second win over any opponent with a 9:45.14. Moving very quickly to discus, Brooklyn Myers from Grand Ledge won with a 103-foot toss, 13 feet higher than anybody else on the night.
For girls high jump, we got Brooklyn Myers from Grand Ledge with a 5 perfect score for the high jump. And then for girls long jump, we also got another girl from Grand Ledge. It's Ashley Richburg with a 17:08. And then for the girls pole vault, we got Sarah Ratsugnik from Romeo with a 10:03. And then for girls shot put, we got Nia Long from East Lansing with a 36:05. Amazing job, ladies.
Everybody out here doing a great job tonight. And it's amazing to see everybody out here doing what they do and putting on an absolute show.
I'm just glad it's at home, man. I love track meets. for Heat 1 for the boys 3,200 meter run.
Heat 1, as Michaela just mentioned, is about to wrap up with just a few runners left to go. There is 2 heats in this race with the many amount of runners that wanted in. So a total of 49 runners in this event between 2 heats, as our final runner is coming in to wrap up this first heat with a little bit over a 14-minute time. Now let's take a look at what racers are in Heat 2. Michaela, who's in it?
So we got a couple Romeo players as well as Flint Powers Catholic. I don't see anybody from Davison, but we do got a couple from other schools as well. We got Davison's rivals Graham Blank with Ryan Zanetti and Will Dean. I'm very excited to see what these guys will pull through with, especially with a long race just like this. And it also seems like Petoskey St. Michael has a lot of long distance runners with them tonight. I am looking forward to seeing how these guys will pull through.
As we are wrapping up this Davison Twilight Classic with just one more event after this final 3,200 meter. It is 9:04 o'clock. Definitely the twilight hour of the Twilight Classic. And man, with these stadium lights on and these runners going, it's gonna be a good one, Michaela. You know, I'm ready for bed at this point.
No, same. Like, I mean, it's fun to do things like this. I miss being out at the stadium, and I miss the warm weather. You know, basketball season was fun, but I love being outside, man. But at the same time, it's like I want to go home. I want to lay in bed, go home. I have to be up early and do my own thing tomorrow. I'm just ready to go home, but this is amazing, though. I love seeing all these teams get together.
Got a long race. I mean, hey, we might have to turn off the mics and take a quick nap. I mean, it'll take them about 15 minutes to get around anyways.
But I couldn't imagine being the racers. I have no idea what they're feeling, but I know they are ready to nap after this, especially being out this late.
Yeah, and especially if you were one of the racers who ran very early in the day and now you're running again much later, you just kind of got to sit there and just relax, I guess. I mean, you could take a nap on your own, but most of the time they're all up getting their teammates on their feet, getting ready for that.
I also love that a lot of track and field alums from last year came back and volunteered and helped out. I mean, it just shows how crazy that whole, you know, they act like a family basically. It's just crazy to see them all come back and help out, you know?
Yeah, 100%, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're coming back, helping out, and it's looking great. This track meet would not be possible without a lot of people, including head coach Matt Ames, you know, along with Mr. Krongeyer, assistant coach, both 2 guys in charge of the Davison track program, putting on this event, just making it absolutely amazing. One of the best, you know, track and field events in the state.
It's great.
Also got to mention Randall W. Scott III, the DTV teacher.
Love Randy.
Along with Amy Lesko back in the studio, who, you know, kind of runs things, make sure we don't freak out too much, even though sometimes that's what she's doing. But
they can put the show on their own.
Yeah, for
definitely.
Real. That's why when Randy got up here, I'm like, man, he's just gonna take my job.
No, Randy's amazing at it.
Randy was just too good. They're like, man, you got to go teach this to kids. So now that's why he's out here helping us out. Heading into the 3rd lap of this race, we are going to take a quick break and let these runners go around a few more times.
Attention, ladies and gentlemen, especially those on the infield. Please look around you and pick up any trash that you might see. Once again, all those on the infield, please look around you and pick up any trash you might see. There are barrels out on the field. Please help us pick up and keep Davison clean. We appreciate your help.
We are back, and these athletes are heading into their final lap of this 3,200 meter race.
Woo!
I mean, that's got to be what they're feeling right now.
I know. If I was them, I'd be ready for bed. I'd be like, let's go. I'm ready to go. Pack up the things. I would be dying, but I am up here still dying. But it's all right, because as soon as I get home, I am slumped.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, all these runners out here are doing a great job making up time. 9 minutes currently through this race.
It's just great seeing all these people come together for this, you know?
Yeah, especially when some of these, you know, teams aren't even from this area and they're all coming out here.
28
as the
schools.
First runner, it will cross, followed by 2 Powers Catholic runners and a Romeo runner.
Powers has been on a roll tonight, Chayton, and I'm not even kidding. I interviewed one of them earlier, and they broke their PR by 8 seconds, which is crazy for him. He's ready to go to college and do track. He is so ready. And it's just crazy how people are so dedicated to that. I mean, like, when you love something, you're just dedicated, and that man was dedicated, and Powers has been amazing.
You see some of these teammates down on the ropes literally just screaming at their team, telling them to keep pushing, get through it, and that's what they're doing right now. They are getting through it as best as they can. Final athletes taking their bend around this track. And while they do so, we will take a look at the Heat 1 results. In the boys' 3,200 meter run, Davison gets a big first place win with Luke Parsons running a 10:32.80, taking first place for the Cards.
That is great, man. Definitely holding up for Davison's name, and I love it. Love it.
Yeah, 100%. And, you know, currently Davison has got to have quite a few points on the board with, you know, going through boys' large schools. Davison is winning the meet with a whopping 96 points, the second closest being Romeo with only 74. Then going to boys' medium, Frankenmuth is whooping absolutely everybody by over 100
Over 100, man, that is actually crazy. They showed up with game.
Then into the boys' small schools, Carroll absolutely dominating this meet. Heading into girls' large, Grand Ledge is taking a big over 60-point lead currently as we speak. Real quick, we're going to send it down to Caleb Hirsch on the sideline. What do you got for us, Caleb?
I'm here right now with Madison Patton from Frankenmuth, which is currently the #1 ranked team out of the entirety of the track meet so far. So how do you feel about that?
I feel really great. Our whole team has been great this season. We've all just worked together. We've a really good team together, and I think we can go big places this season. So,
is there anything that you accomplished at this meet today that is personally impressive for you, as an individual or anything?
Yeah, today I got a PR by an inch, but I've been waiting for that the whole season. I'm really excited that I got a PR, and with my coaches and my teammates, they really helped me get there. So,
how does it feel to hit a PR at one of the, frankly, biggest track meets of the season?
I was really excited. It was a great day. I was really positive, and I'm just so thankful to be here and to be able to get first. And yeah, it was great.
Happy to hear. And then, quick question. Just gonna do a quick one, okay? So, right now we're gonna do. So, what's your favorite TV show? What's your favorite character from The Office?
Probably Dwight.
Favorite food?
Spaghetti.
Favorite dessert?
I don't know, pie, apple pie.
Okay, that's all from us, Davison. I'll toss things back to the track.
Back up here in the booth, the 4x800 meter relay has started for Heat 1 of the girls, and Hamity is off to a strong start, getting that first lap in, that first 2 laps in just under 1 minute. Going to be taking a strong start now. Hamity still out of the gate, absolutely dominating. We'll take a look at the rest of those girls' schools. And right now, Frankenmuth winning both boys and girls for their class with 130.5 points in the medium class for girls. And then moving on to the small, Reese has beating Almont by 10 points, who is also tied with USA High. So that's going to be a good one to look out for the rest of this night. Now, we're going to try to take a look at the second heat of that race. Currently, small schools are the only ones that were in for the boys 3200, but now the girls are rounding their way again for more laps. Excuse me, this isn't the 4x800, this is the 4x400. Apologize for that. But currently, all these teams are absolutely dominating. And what a show it is.
I mean, yeah, they definitely showed up their competition. A lot of these teams came here to win, and a lot of them did just that. It is a very big competition. 28 schools here, Chayton. You know how hard it was to get through that traffic right after school? There were so many buses, there was people coming in and out, and it was just complete chaos, but it's all worth it watching all these people run.
100%. In the finals, from the boys 3200 meter dash, Connor Clore from Romeo High takes the cake with a 9:43 time. Absolutely dominated the rest of the field, and a great win to him. Now, taking a look at this girls 4x400 race, over 21 teams here competing for a first place spot, as the final runner for each team is lined up and ready to go. Final teams approaching the back stretch, absolutely zooming on the back. You can see right about the 50 just taking off.
I mean, she's way ahead of the game. It's going to take a lot to catch up to her.
She has nearly a 50 meter lead on everybody out there. So it's definitely looking good for her. As she rounds her final corner, we'll be able to tell who it is very shortly for you guys. And it looks like she is part of the Mount Pleasant Oilers.
Mount Pleasant has been on a roll tonight too, Chayton.
Yeah, 100%. Mount Pleasant has taken so many good races, and man, it's been great so far. Yep. And it's good to see all these teams coming out here and competing for great spots. As the final two teams go to finish this race, the next heat, there'll be three heats, of the 4x400 meter relay for each guys and girls. So we are moving on to heat 2 of the 4x400 meter relay. We'll be able to find out the results for that first heat in just a second, while the runners for the second heat get ready to stage. After this, there's one more heat of the girls and then 3 heats for the guys, and that will be all for the Davison Twilight Classic out here at Cardinal Stadium. Track and field meet just absolutely went flawlessly. I mean, everybody out here having a good day. People are breaking records, they're having good. It's fun. I mean, what else can you say, Michaela?
I'm very proud of how everyone has broken their PRs. Like, I feel like I have never seen that many kids break it, especially Davison. Henry, I talked to Henry right after school, and he was ready to break it, and he was confident, and he did just that with his team, and I'm very, very proud of them.
Yeah, you know, Henry, a big figure here at DHS, also played football with a bunch of other athletes. But before this next race kicks off, we're going to send down to Caleb Hirsch on the sideline with some Looks like we got some Oilers down there. Caleb, what do you got for us?
Okay, so I'm here right now with
Damon Green, Monty Green, Hayden Percha.
all team members from the Mount Pleasant team right now, and all of them hit PRs today. You hit your PR in
110 hurdles, long jump 20, the 800-meter dash.
And quick questions for all of you guys. You guys plan on going to college?
Mid-Michigan. I committed to Mid-Michigan. Central Michigan University.
And do you guys have anything that you're going to...
Business.
Okay, simple answers from all three. Well, that's all from me. I'll send things back to the track.
We are back after a break, and we're getting ready to start this first heat of the 4x400 meter relay for these girls. We're going to take a quick break until we get the results. Second heat. Thank you. Until we get the results from the first heat in, we'll take a quick break and we'll be back shortly. We are back as the girls are heading in to their second to last lap with the rest of the teams being ready to go. As of right now, the standings are looking like Frankenmuth will take the girls division and Davison will take the guys large school. So far, teams have just been on fire here tonight. And I mean, there's just nothing else to really say, so everybody has put on a showing tonight and, you know, made a big impact for everybody out there. And as these girls are coming into their final lap, they're looking to make an impact and go out with one last win in this final event. As it looks like right now, I believe St. John's no longer in the lead. I cannot quite tell currently. We will tell you guys when they come back around the corner.
but a lot of strong athletes out here trying to finish this race.
Now, Michaela, I got a couple questions for you. You know, since we're getting close to the night, I have a few questions, okay?
Yep, I'm ready for you. I'm ready.
What is your favorite dinner food?
Oh, that's a hard one. A lot of people don't like when they come home and their mom's crock pot is out. Me personally, I love it because I know that I'm having chicken tacos for dinner or fajitas. My stepdad makes amazing fajitas.
Yeah, you know, talking about fajitas, but I mean, I think there's more important issue right now. St. John's just took the win for the girls 4x400 meter relay in heat 2. There will be one more heat of this one, and then we will have the results and we will keep you guys posted. We're going to take another break while these girls get set up.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Now on the track is the main event for the girls. Let them hear it, ladies and gentlemen. Let them hear it. the finish line. Trainer to the finish line.
We are back as the girls approach their last lap of this one. Girls coming in fast.
We got the girls speeding through, man.
Every team trying to be the first one to finish, and it's going to come down to it. A lot of good squads out here in this main event for the girls track teams. Finally, the 4x400 meter relay is almost complete with 4 teams left to finish the race. All these teams were battling for a spot, for the first place spot, and only one came out on top for the 4x400 race. The guys will now take the track for their turn, 3 heats of their 4x400 race. We will be back shortly.
Now on the track, ladies and gentlemen, are the boys running the 1,600 meter relay. Davison to East Lansing at 3:33.8. Grand Ledge at 3:33.31. And Grand Blanc at 3:28.45. The meet record and Cardinal Stadium record for this event is held by Lansing Sexton in 2012 with a time of 3:20.32.
I am back with the stats from the past 4x400. First place goes to Grand Blanc with a 4 minute and 2 seconds. That's with Jay Garvey, M. Brown, L. Wooten, and L. Chilton. We also got home game Davison at 5th place with B. Lemos, Sydney Smith, Gracie Little, and Paige Alice with 4 minutes and 19 seconds. Amazing job, ladies. For a 4x800. We have Romeo with a whopping 9:45. Grand Blanc right behind them with a 10:02, and then third place Davison with a 10:08. Amazing job, ladies. Alrighty, we got Caleb Hirsch down there with some ladies.
We'll send it down to Caleb. What do you got for us?
So I'm here right now with the winners of that last females relay with
Lauren Wooten, Lanice Chilton, Jacqueline Garvey, Malaya Brown.
And they just set both a PR and I think a year record for you guys too. So how do you guys feel about overall? You guys just dominated the course basically all like an entire half away from everybody else. How do you guys feel about that?
It was just our work ethic and what we put into it.
What type of do you guys do any team bonding or anything? Because all you guys were on the same mindset the entire time.
No, we just love each other.
You guys just love each other?
Like close-knit team.
Would you guys consider yourself family over there?
Pretty much.
Okay. And then are you guys all seniors, juniors,
all of us juniors. I'm a sophomore.
All juniors and a sophomore, a young team over here. Well, you heard it here first. I'll send things back to the track.
And the first heat has been completed. Flint Beecher taking the speedy, quick win.
No surprise.
Absolutely not. Beecher's been here dominating all day, especially in these relay events. Carroll comes in a close second. What a great race from all of these guys. Heat 2 coming up shortly. We will take another quick break and we'll be back with the results from Heat 1. We are back with the results of Heat 1. Flint Beecher, as we said, took the dub with a 3:38 time. Followed closely behind Carroll with a 3:41 time. Then Almont in third with 3:42. Fourth place being Potterville with a 3:48. And Reese being in fifth place with a 3:49. All those teams had a great day out here, and we thank them all so much for coming out here and competing to make this track and field event absolutely amazing. Heat 2 will now be set to be underway Well, we have some familiar faces out there for the Cardinals running this relay. We will be back shortly while they run. We are back, and they are absolutely zooming around this track. Right now, Davison in the lead with Luke Myers after Henry Karlsdorfen made up a lot of ground and absolutely went off to the races. Javion Johnson, the last one down there. The Cardinals here looking to pick up a big final hometown win here in Davison.
Crazy, man. He has no competition. He's leaving them in the dust.
Jay is an absolutely amazing athlete, and this kid can run. But wow, the guy behind him also can too, and he's making up a lot of ground. Davison wants this win, finally go out with a dub here at their home, and man, it is getting close. Powers is shortly behind them with that Davison athlete out there. Javion Johnson is looking faster than ever. He's coming around the final bend. 100 more meters and he's on. So close to the finish. Javion Johnson and his team are going to take the first place win here for the 4x400 meter relay in Heat 2. Absolutely amazing. You know, I'm sure, hey, I wonder if they broke another school record, man. I mean, it was pretty quick.
I mean, that group, man, the boys are on a roll, especially Davison's. They're doing great, man.
All these squads out here finished absolutely amazing. 3:45, all teams under 3:45 mark for Heat 2. Now going to Heat 3, the last race of the night. And man, I'm excited after just seeing Davison pick up a big dub. That makes me feel good. Now I'm out here, we're gonna be watching all these great athletes, the fastest ones out here. And man, it's gonna be a good one.
You know what I'm excited for, Chayton? You wanna know what I'm excited for, man?
Well, what's that?
To sleep.
Yeah, I figured that. 15 more minutes, less than that. We got 5 more minutes after this race starts, and we are ready to go.
Man, it has been a great day, beautiful. Earlier this week we were expecting downpours, 85% chance of rain, and then it went completely down, not even a speck of rain. And it has been amazing, such a beautiful day. It's a little cloudy and it had some wind, so I knew that the racers were enjoying that little breeze on their necks.
Yup, all teams lined up now, right in the barricade, ready to see their teams kick it off, go out with one last win. 8 teams, 1 winner here at the Davison Twilight Classic. Let's take a look shortly as those teams come in. Davison secures the first place win for the boys large section, and absolutely dominated every aspect.
Cheaton, I got a little bit of a personal question here.
What's that, Michaela?
Do you have any weekend plans?
I just got to go to work, man. I mean, that's all I got to do, go to work.
Kind of random, but are you more of a cat or dog person?
Personally, I'm a dog guy. You know, never been a big fan of cats. It's kind of, you know, they're always like loud and rowdy, man. I like to chill out.
What type of dog breed, though?
Man, I don't know that one. You put me on the spot a little bit too much here. Right now, I'm just trying to watch these guys run like dogs, absolutely into the wind, take off. We'll see where they go as they are getting ready to line up for the last event of the night. We are back after a short break. All these guys getting ready to take off. There's the gun, and they are all off to the races. Everybody speeding through fast as a bullet, trying to pick up one more dub for their squad. You can see all the athletes running across the track to get back over and support their teammates as they run through these final events.
It's great to see them supporting each other.
Yeah, the whole team's just coming out, making sure that their team that are currently running know what they're doing, and everybody is getting electric. As it looks like Hamity is taking a strong final lead into the second lap. We will see if they can keep it up, but man, Hamity's runner is taking off. That man put on a jetpack or something and is absolutely flying down the track. He looks unstoppable right now, but somebody is catching up. Cannot quite tell right now, but man, they're gaining on him fast. Looks like a Grand Blanc runner getting very close to catching up with Hamity. This race is going to come down to it as everybody is anticipating to see who gets the final win here from Cardinal Stadium. Grand Blanc very close behind, on his tail. Hamity slowly gaining. It's between Hamity and Grand Blanc right now. Absolutely neck and neck, heading in to the third racer. And Grand Blanc on the hop against Hamity, taking a lead fast against Hamity.
That was quick.
Going into their third lap, Grand Blanc is not looking back, and they're absolutely coming out here and trying to kill Hamity and win this final one for their school. And we just found out there will be one team running by themselves, which will be Romeo in the last heat. And Grand Blanc up to a huge lead heading into this final lap. Their last runner out there looking to make an impact, get that win for their school, heading off. Big lead for Grand Blanc. Hamity the only school close behind. We will see if the Hawks can catch up to the Bobcats. And it looks right now, Hamity's runner is trying to make a gain very quickly on Grand Blanc, and he's slowly doing so. This is going to be a neck-and-neck finish.
It's going to be a great finish to this night, Chayton. I am anticipating who is going to win.
Absolutely good.
Hamity is going back into the third place spot now.
Grand Blanc now in first, trying to finish it. In the rival stadium, Grand Blanc looks like they will take the last finish of the night with a 3:26 unofficial time 4x400 relay. Bobcats coming out here and putting on a show.
What a win. Great ending. Definitely gave Hamity a run for their money.
And now Romeo going to be the last team to come out here running by themselves because of an uneven amount. So we will see how Romeo can do with no pressure, no competition or anything right now.
Romeo will run on their own for 4x4, staying off the track. There is still competition going on. Stay off the track.
Gonna be a close one. One more heat, one final time.
Wonder who their competition is. Wonder who.
Well, Michaela, while Romeo is running their final race by themselves, just what a night. I mean, absolutely amazing. Out here from 3:30 all the way until 10. Absolutely amazing.
Beautiful day. Definitely turned around since earlier this week, and I am glad. Hopefully I got a little tan. Do I look tan, Chayton? Do I look a little tan to you?
I mean, yeah, you know, out here in the sun wasn't super out today, but you got a little bit of tan on you, so that's all that matters.
Thank gosh.
Exactly. You know, I was a little bit confused looking around the corner. I'm like, man, there's only one person. He's got a big lead, but I kind of forgot, you know, only team out there. So I mean, I would hope he wins that race. Yeah, I think we got to get Uncle Fernando on the mic real quick before we head out. Fernando, what you got for us?
What is up? Do I look tan to you?
Oh, you might look tan. How are you doing?
I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing?
Not too bad.
I appreciate everything you do for us, man.
Well, that's it's a labor of love. I love doing it, and I hope that things worked well for Davison tonight. And it was a great competition. Everybody came out. They ran their best. It was a beautiful day. You guys were commenting earlier that it really wasn't that sunshiny, but the weather was beautiful. It wasn't too hot. It wasn't too cold. The sun wasn't beating down on you. The humidity wasn't there. It was just an awesome day for a track meet, and just loved it. I've been doing this Oh, over 40 years, and every year it gets better and
Community
better.
appreciates you, though. We
Well,
love
I appreciate
it.
coming out here.
Love it.
I love having, I love watching the kids, and over the years there's been all kinds of stuff. But we'd like to thank Mr. Krongeyer, Coach Krongeyer, and Coach Ames down there. They're the ones that brought me in so many years ago, and they're just awesome, as well as all the boys and girls throughout the years. And I'm going to throw it back to you. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Speaking of Krongeyer, we got Caleb Hirsch down on the field with Coach Kron. Let's see what he has to say for us.
I'm here right now with Mr. Krongeyer. Mr. Krongeyer, how do you feel that Davison won the Twilight Classic today?
It's good to. It's obviously always good to win, but the hard work our kids put in throughout the season, it's finally glad to see it show off today. We set 2 school records today: the boys 4x1 and the boys 4x2. So obviously stuff like that's always nice. A lot of PRs today, and so very pleased with our performance.
Absolutely. How do you train those students to get ready for performances like this and break PRs and do all this amazing stuff on the basically daily?
We do a lot of speed work. We have different disciplines. We got distance runners, so everybody's got a different group, and we just do a little bit of different stuff. But just hard work, a lot of workouts and whatnot. So
now that you guys won the Twilight Classic, aiming towards regionals, how are you guys preparing for that?
So regionals is next Friday. So we have a meet Monday. We'll do a little bit there, and then just kind of keep the kids fresh for the week and roll in the regionals and do our best. So that's the one meet you have to get to the state meet. So we're going to obviously go in and do our best, and hopefully we'll get some kids through. So,
is there anything specific that you guys are getting ready to try to prepare your students to try to go and get into states?
To run fast, jump high, and throw far.
I mean, that's a great answer right there. And then that's it from us, Davison. We'll, if you want to watch the entire replay, you can watch it entirely live on YouTube. And yeah, you guys have a great day.
That was the last race of the evening.
He's the world's greatest coach!
Have a great day, Davison.
Coaches, you can pick up your medal packets in the track barn at the north end near the 100 start line.